Welcome everybody to the Kickback, brought to you by Casa. I am Brad Muse and I have a bunch to say, but first I'm going to say hi to the person sitting down with me for the entire evening tonight, JB3 coming through on the mic with me. How are you doing tonight, sir?
Doing pretty good, Brad, man. It's an honor to be here commentating with you, and it's always blessing to be back over in CasaBunch. What is going on, man? The Kickback, man. This is going to be exciting. I love it.
Very excited for this. We've been cooking this one for a little while, but I want to make sure that we get to introducing our special guest for the evening here for the Kickback. You know them. You've seen her on CPT streams. I know she did CPT Midwest last year. You were in Singapore a few months ago. I'm going to have to ask you how that was. But Marine, welcome to the show. We're going to be watching you play through the latter portion all night. But how are you doing so far?
Good. Thank you so much for having me. I am just going into a match right now.
Yeah, we see.
That's great. Yo, we hit the ground running here. It is all about trying to get this gameplay, but like we gave you the rundown before we went live. You know, play as much or as little as you want. God damn, that CFN name.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's Marine. Like, I absolutely have played a lot of different games for the recent week or so, and really fun to go through and get an understanding on how she plays Monon. So really excited to see how this kind of plays out here. Going up against Andrew F with the gully, and man, when I say you got to deal with that name, you also got to deal with that pressure that she brings in, man. So they made nothing for show.
This feels like it would be an annoying matchup to try to deal with. When you're not
100%.
focusing on it, I'll definitely ask you about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's so fun. Oh, Perry. Oh.
All right, man.
I'm gonna do another one.
All right, let's see, man. Yeah, when it comes to this kind of matchup, it's real funky. You've seen I don't know how many times you've seen Idon versus Dude. And this is exactly what you gotta do, man. Walk parry. You know what they said to walk block back in the day. Now it's walk parry.
Moving forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let me get that yoink real quick.
Ooh, okay. He knows what's up.
Okay, you was trying to go for a third one. Okay, you trying to get the block overhead. It's nope, I'm not dealing with any piece of that. But man, we checking drive rushes out here. This is what we do. Give me all of that. That's that.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh. I guess so. Technically, we're JB and I are watching our streamers broadcast as spectating. So I think we're a couple of seconds behind you.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it was the 55% combo that wasn't good.
Yeah, man. Pretty much almost close to burnout too. Yeah, I gotta deal with the burnout. Find some hits, yeah. In the grave, but man, I do like the positioning you're in. Is at least.
Yeah, I think the only thing here is you don't need to be the aggressor, right? Jumping in, you don't necessarily need to do. But even off that exchange, you're still, have a very slight life lead. Once you're out of burnout, it's one touch.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he definitely, Andrew definitely tried to jump out there. He didn't want to deal with any of that command grab that was potentially coming, but it's crazy too, because Marine step back a little bit, just try to see maybe I'll get an anti-air, maybe I'll see it and try to jump out, but sometimes you just can't be ready enough.
Okay.
See what's going. Give me that.
Okay.
Give me that crush.
Oh man, not even going for the real combo off the wall slump? Nah, hold this reset.
Exactly.
Oh, they were ready.
Ready. Indeed. Yeah, man, this is a real bad spot. We be able to try to get away out of this, because man, being in Kansas, man, when y'all got you in the corner, stun is potential. There we go.
Oh damn, just like that. That's dead, right? Yeah, 4 medals
Absolutely.
up, tied up rounds. That's not bad. All right, yeah, he's waiting it out. Oh, that overhead.
Yeah. It's gonna go right to the level 3. get a little bit of just driving her just a little bit off. Which once again, man, it's all about positioning in this game too. So because of that, you just gotta hopefully be able to get out that corner. That's a good jump out though.
Huge. That's 5 medals too, so this is still super doable with level 3 in the bank.
Oh! I smell a reset coming. You see, go ahead, you know, jump in. You know,
not level 3, you're dead. Oh.
Oh, I thought we were going to level 3, but you know what? It worked.
They just didn't block their toes.
Yeah,
all right,
exactly.
1 game apiece.
Yeah, the media kick is definitely like difficult to deal with, man. I gotta see the hitbox on that thing.
Which one, Giles?
No, like
Manon's.
Manon's, like that thing is a little more like shifty to deal with. So I'm like, man, I'm not expecting to get hit with something that looks like it just hit so short.
Yeah, I feel like her normal toolkit is really interesting. Like her stuff goes way farther than you would think in a lot of spots, and it's like all designed to make you start walking at a wider range so she can walk you down and get command grab mix-ups easier.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Marine is on set point and at 5 medals. Damn, this is a winning position if I've seen one.
Very much so. Yeah, get out the air, bro.
You got a Guile jumping at you? You're good.
Oh, give me that. Bring it in for the real thing. Try to get the command grab. Unfortunate, but you know
I appreciate it.
Still doable.
Oh, that was a good little juggle reset from Andrew, actually.
Nice crosscut.
Still got 3 bars, still got 5 medals.
Yeah, man. Like, just one of the things that I've always kind of said, like, when you fight against Manon, like, you let him get 5 medals in the first round. It's like, oh, boy. Even if they lose the second round, it's like, dude, anything could happen here. It sucks. Uh-oh. Speaking of, just because you're down that much life, look at this comeback.
It's still, yeah, it's 2 interactions.
Really, just 1 now.
No, that 2 interactions, it was even.
Exactly. Yeah, you completely right there. Oh, nice parry though. I really thought he wouldn't be able to hold down, but got jumped in on. That's a level 3.
Ooh. All right, so with that, I didn't even notice. Thanks, Orc Tamer. I didn't even notice the club name. That's insane. All right, well, hey, so Marine gets her first dub on the ladder here at the Kickback this evening. And I guess to start off with, so correct me if I'm wrong, you played Laura in Street Fighter V, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So you are not the first person in the Laura to Manon pipeline. But what is it about Manon that has you Manon players that are still sticking with her? Because there's that public perception that she's not that strong. What do you think about that?
So like she's strong in her own ways, but obviously I always kind of compare to, you know, like the top tiers like Ken, JP, Guile, Jury, DJ, etc. Like she's strong in her own ways, but not as strong like universally, if I were to put it that way.
Yeah.
You know, obviously like, you know, she doesn't have like a cancelable low forward. Her damage output, obviously having 5 medals is great and stuff, but like you can guess whether you're gonna get command grab or not. But overall, like she's a very rewarding character, but probably not as rewarding as Laura, just because for Laura, you know, you're doing all these mix-ups and doing so much damage after activating V-Trigger. So I do have some sort of kind of like nostalgic with Laura seeing or playing Manon. But obviously it's not the same, but overall I still have fun with her. She's a very fun character.
Yeah, indeed.
Sure,
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
You go ahead.
All right, take the reins here. But yeah, man, definitely kind of agree with that. I know, like I said before, we played a few matches before. Kind of what's your mindset kind of going in after you like maybe you like lost like a first game there? What's your mindset going in like trying to reverse that and be able to kind of take a set as you did, especially with this kind of character? You know, you listed off her strengths, but you also listed off a lot of her faults.
I guess like the mindset that I go into these kind of matches is that one, I'm super thankful to be able to play like whoever that I get to play, you know, because I'm glad we're in a time where we can like play sets and play on computers and stuff, like versus like medieval shit, you know? Like imagine you're like, hey, let's duel at dawn or some shit, like, you know, like I think that shit's corny. But no, like again, like number one, I'm just like grateful for the opportunity to play whoever I can play in a tournament, and to, you know, just have fun. Like the worst thing that can happen is like you lose. And like the thing is that if you lose, like you learn something out of it, and you take that take like whatever mistakes that you've made and apply it to like the next match that, like, you know, in losers, or let's say if you go 0-2, like that's okay. Like I hate it when people have that sort of stereotype where like, oh, you're an 0-2er. It's like, I mean, at least they entered, you know, and at least like they probably like got some experience coming out of that too. So I think, you know, it's really good to have a good mindset, and just obviously you're there to play and to win, and that's good too. But also you gotta remember that, you know, I'm having a great time. I'm here to play with a bunch of new people, and I want to learn as much as I can.
For sure, I've definitely seen a lot of that, like in the previous past, like even in Street Fighter V, like in certain like matchups that you kind of go against, especially certain strong players. I'll get to that in a bit. Go ahead, Brad.
No, so what I was going to say, I think that's a really healthy mindset. And I think it's really easy to notice, especially with some of the toxicity you can see that people bring in conversations online. I feel like people really easily lose sight of the fact that the reason we play and we compete is because we enjoy it. So that seems like a really healthy mindset to be in. So my question for you is, was that a mindset that you always had, or did you have to, over your time in the fighting game community, really work on sort of being more present and recognizing, you know, why you're here and that you're just enjoying what you're doing?
Yeah, so obviously, like, you know, when I started playing, I always wanted to win. You know, like I just always wanted to see if I could mash sweep 10 times and see if it'll work. Versus like, oh, you know what, I'm playing against a Guile. You know, I gotta play careful, I gotta play slow. And, you know, playing against Andrew, seriously, I was like, yo, Andrew's pretty freaking good. Holy crap. I thought I was gonna get my shit kicked in, but I was able to clutch it out. I was like, oh yes, oh, it feels so good, you know? But, you know, yeah, just earlier days where you go into a match and you're just like, oh, I really want to win. But I think after, you know, being in the FGC for more than 8 years, I'm just kind of like, you know, like I'm so happy to have made like so many friends, or have met so many people through the FGC, and I just want to play, you know? I don't care if I'm like, you know, like not a top tier player, or I'm like this or that, or like I'm not Daigo, obviously, but I'm obviously like very happy to, you know, have that mindset to just keep going, keep playing, and hopefully help other people grow. You know, like there's so many new people coming into the scene. Like when I went to CPT Singapore, or I've also commentated the Salt Mine League, there's so many young people playing Street Fighter 6, and I'm just like, holy crap, this is like freaking awesome, because they're literally, let's say like the next Punk, you know, like when he had his starting legacy, you know, at EVO, where he finished second against Tokido. It was so freaking close. So it was just seeing how Punk was able to kind of rise up to the top, and now these youngsters in the scene are also trying to make their way to the top as well. So again, like we all start somewhere, and we know that we want to like win and kick ass, but at the same time, you know, like it just makes me so happy. I know it sounds super corny, and I know I sound like a broken record, but whenever people are just, but like when people are just like, oh, you're so bad, Marie, blah blah blah. I'm just like, I don't care. I'm having a great time. Like if I'm bad, I'm bad. You know, it doesn't matter.
I think owning that you're not the best player in the world is a really important step to just getting back to a place of enjoying yourself. I'm going to remind you, Marine, if you want to play more games, you do need to go back to Start GG and queue into the ladder once again to get set up with another match. No, that's all good. It's really interesting to pick your brain about this stuff, and I think I didn't expect to end up in a headspace conversation necessarily, but it sounds like, you know, being in that position of like, I'm here to have fun. I love playing. I love being in a position to, you know, help out new people coming in. I think that's super interesting. And you mentioned CPT Singapore, you mentioned Salt Mine. Obviously, the three of us here in this conversation are all commentators. Did you find that your mentality changed when you started doing more commentary work?
100%. You know, it kind of gave me a whole new different perspective where I'm just kind of on the sidelines and also just kind of commentating a couple of matches and whatnot. You know, I learned so much just from commentating some, let's say, Daigo. You know, I would watch him play, be like, you know, it's really cool to see how Daigo plays such like a wild card sometimes, but he plays it so well. And it makes me think like, you know, it's nice to see Manon versus whoever because I get to learn for myself, you know, playing the character, but I never see a match between, let's say, like Maritza versus Lily or Guile versus Zangief, you know, like it's nice to see from a different standpoint, like, oh yeah, now I can see how people approach in some matches and they kind of like pick their tendencies. It's like, oh, I can see why like the Zangief is obviously, you know, throwing the charge punch to get through the sonic booms or just jumping around, but obviously it is a favorable matchup for Guile. So I guess like that's how I put it, you know, just trying to like sit back, relax, and just like watch and just absorb knowledge too. So it's kind of like a win-win situation for me. You know, you play to learn, you watch and commentate to learn. Like it's all a good time.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely gonna go ahead and ask like a different question here because I'm like, you talked about like coming in. You've been in FGC like for pretty much 8 years. Like you're actually the first person, one of the first like few people I met. One of my first FGC event in 2018. So that's a fun time. That was a Combo Breaker 2018. But speaking of like, as far as like tournaments and speaking to yourself as a competitor, what was like your most like crowning win against like a player? I think I already know the answer to this. I personally know the answer to this, but
I want to hear it now.
Exactly.
Oh man, I would probably say Feet Sniffer 69. I think that's the person that I really
is
appreciate
it the name?
win.
I tried, y'all.
Is it the name? Because I'm here for it if it's the name. I'm so on board if it's the name.
Oh yay! Another Manon player. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay,
Manon
Manon Mirror.
Gaming.
For sure.
What do you think about mirror matches?
I hate them.
Okay.
Yeah, I
They're
feel you on that.
smelly.
I hate 'em,
Smelly.
man. It's all ridiculous, man. But everybody over here in the YouTube world, man, make sure you guys hit that like button for the video, man. We are streaming on YouTube as well. So yeah, man, it's definitely. And subscribe, please. You see, I'm subscribed. You see the thing that's going on in the background? That's YouTube back there, baby.
We do have Marine with the better position, although as I say that, Hyper Doge Gaming, I'm sorry, is able to get out.
Man, these names today, they're gonna be going in. Uh-oh, that's a stun though. That's fine. We take it on the chin, we move on.
Ouch.
Yeah, dude. Nice going in with an S4 meaty.
Ooh.
See, every time she reacts to something, I find myself being like, all right, what's gonna happen in the next 5 seconds?
For sure.
Ooh.
Yeah. Because we always got that delay. It's so cool. And I like it.
Okay. All right. Oh, smoke by the overhead. Okay.
I need some extra lessons to dance with this. Ooh.
It's all about the plie.
Yeah.
All right, get them perfect parry. Yep,
Oh, what
and
the fuck?
and that's kind of what's cool about Manon though. Like everybody complains about perfect parry like in so many different ways, but even though like you have that little bit of a situation where the damage kind of goes down a little bit, the fact that you get a command grab after that, be able to get your levels up, that's what makes it really important. So really good stuff there by Marine on that round, man.
Yeah, I think in general, like having a secondary objective that you play for means that in a situation on perfect parry, like losing out on that damage doesn't matter all that much. Okay, you planted the seed with the low forward, and now you have the command grabs.
Exactly, and now you're like, yeah, no. So you did that to me like the first game. Yeah, let me go ahead and show you how it's done. Yeah, get up in there. Yeah. Oh, we going with the reset though.
They're gonna jump out. Oh, damn. That's the same way they killed you in game 1, though.
Bro, we are out here gaming.
Exactly. See, I'm definitely interested though. Knowing that we got like the level 3 like happening, like usually like thinking if they're gonna be able to like get out of it if you're dropping it or something, or I'm trying to figure out and piece it together in the mind. But it just, man, it looks like he's just having a lot of fun right now. Give me another one. That's
This is gross. 4 in round 1? Come on. Oh, okay, you got hungry. It happens. No! No, don't touch me!
Yeah. What did Denzel Washington? I don't know why they put that in the Capcom Fighters Twitter. Denzel Washington said, "Get your filthy hands off of me." I can't say that. I can't say the real phrase.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, got the anti-airs on there, Hyperdose. I see you.
Uh-oh.
I see we're trying to find just a way to get in. Oh, that overhead attempt is gonna cost like a lot of damage in level 5. Don't get hit.
Yeah, this one touches hell. The overhead again. Hyperdoge. Hyperdoge did not want to block their dome.
Not at all.
So there were a lot of spots in that set where you were doing a lot of like hit confirms and then going in for like the command grab reset. Is that a conscious decision, or do you find yourself sometimes getting into a rhythm where you're like, stuff is just sort of flowing out of you? I played Laura a bit in 5, and I had spots where it would be like, it just comes out of you sometimes, and it's not always conscious. So how do you approach structuring your offense that way?
I just turn off my brain.
There we are.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, I'm gonna do it again. Say I won't do it again. I'm actually gonna do it again, and I actually do it.
It's always funny to hear you say that, because like every time I'm like in your streams and everything, like and you're like, you can play Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, you're like, hey, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna do it again.
Every time.
Every time it's so funny.
It's so funny because it's just, I don't know. It's just like I try to kind of like be stupid at the same time, but like if I lose, it's like, nah, that's what you get for being dumb, or you know, like I know. Okay.
Like, it makes for a great show though. It really does. Like, and I don't know. This is one of those things that I'm very interested in, like, kind of pick a brain a little bit more on, like, the commentary side of things. Because, like, yeah, man. It was like really cool to like kind of see the come up and see your opportunity. Like I said, I've known you for like so many different years at this point. What was like the most interesting when you did your first like CPT like event that you're gonna deal with?
So yeah, for commentary wise, oh dude, it was definitely fun and obviously like a super new thing to me. So I didn't like, how should I put it, like know my boundaries or know my limits when it came to commentating for the first time. And of course, like being on the CPT stream for the first time with Vicious, oh my god, I was like somewhat a little bit stage fright, but you know, I still had a great time. And obviously like I learned a lot from how I can elaborate, you know, some of the matches I've been watching or kind of delivering the message and whatnot. And of course it comes with time, because I know for a fact that I didn't start out strong, and I knew that I was just a very, very rookie commentator. But now that I've gotten to the point where I am commentating offline events like CPT Singapore or Capcom Cup Finals or even Capcom Cup number 9, you know, I still feel really new to it, you know, especially that English is not my first language. So I still have some difficulties talking here and there, but you know, having a co-commentator and talking things out, just using FGC terms or video game terms, you know, it's very easy for me to kind of relay my message to whoever's watching or to people in the audience. So I would probably say, yeah, obviously it was hard to start up with because there's just so many things going on in the game and you want to cover it all, but sometimes people aren't looking for all the, how should I put it, like all the tidbits of the match. Like they see, let's say Daigo does an OD flash kick at the very last second where he was sitting at like a pixel health, and it's just like so risky, and everyone's like, oh my god, you know, obviously like that would be super hype. But if you're just talking about like, oh, Daigo's doing this, that, you know, it's just you're gonna lose your audience. You're gonna lose the people that are you know trying to watch a match and trying to like, you know, get hype with you. You know, they don't want to be like philosophical or just sit in a classroom, taking notes or something, like they want to be there to live the hype with you. So again, yeah, like starting out with commentary, it was hard, but definitely worth it in the end.
Sure. I actually had no idea that English wasn't your first language. I did not know that.
It's actually a little bit of news to me too. So
yeah. I know a lot of people that English isn't their first language. Sometimes they get self-conscious. I had no idea. Don't be self-conscious in any way whatsoever.
It's fine. English isn't my first language either. It's American, so that's.
Damn.
What the hell?
All right, well, so since we're on this commentary vein, what was it? When did you start going to do commentary rather than focusing on competing or what have you? And again, I'll remind you, if you want to queue up for another match, make sure that you go to the Start GG and do that.
Yeah. So how should I put it? So it was like the strike of COVID, around March 2020. And obviously I wanted to play more Street Fighter 5 offline, but like we couldn't, right? Everything was mostly closed, and a lot of people were quarantining at home. And then when I tried to play Street Fighter 5 online, I haven't been playing Street Fighter 5 online for so long where I just didn't even want to play it because as much as I love Capcom, I'm sorry, but like the online for Street Fighter 5 sucked ass. Yeah. It was bad. It was bad. And I just, I didn't want to deal with it because honestly, it was kind of tough on my mental because it's like, dang, this really sucked. And I feel like suck. So I just didn't want to play anymore. But obviously, dabble in it here and there. But then I wanted to kind of give back to the community. I wanted to make like an online tournament because this was during when I was with UIU. And they wanted to, like host online tournaments and, to try to engage with the FGC because obviously it was during a tough time and we wanted to get something, like get the ball rolling. So I was able to host an online tournament and, commentate it and whatnot. And it was really fun because I was just kind of sitting here like, man, obviously commentating, it's tough, like for like the mental stamina because like obviously I wasn't used to it. But I really enjoyed it because, you could just like talk your shit, do whatever, talk about whatever game knowledge you have and, go from there. So obviously I do miss being a player. I still play, earlier this year, played at EVO and then I played, or actually I think EVO, obviously like my locals, but like EVO being the big one. I obviously still miss competing here and there, but commentary has been so fun for me where, getting invited to commentate the CPT Singapore and getting invited to commentate Salt Mine or like any other local tournaments out there for, online or offline. Like I'm still forever grateful for being the one that people have thought of like, hey, we should get Marine out here. Let's have her commentate. So that's how it is.
Yeah. Absolutely. I don't know, Brad, do you have anything to go on for that one?
I mean, I had actually forgotten how recent the blow up for you was. That's amazing. So, sure, we can springboard from there because it's more than once now that it's come up. How was CPT Singapore?
It was so fun. I loved it. Obviously, I went there for the second time this year because back in June, I got invited to commentate the Olympic Esports Week. And then they invited me again for the CPT in October. And it's fun. Like Singapore, obviously super hot country because they're literally on the equator. I will always go there in a heartbeat. The food there is so good and like the people there are so nice. Like I had such a bond. Like, they like the team there, they took care of me really well and like I seriously cannot thank them enough. But overall, like just going to Singapore in general is so freaking fun. Like if you're the kind of person that likes nightlife, they have really cool nightlife there. If you're a huge foodie, obviously lots of really good street food. And a lot of I think they have like a couple like Michelin star restaurants there too.
Okay.
And also, like, if you like shopping, you know, they have a bunch of shopping malls that are connected with like hotel buildings, the convention center, and even like underground malls. So seriously, it's such a cool country.
Yeah, that's lucky. Like talking about underground malls, I miss that because we definitely don't have that like that anymore. Like whether you, I'm originally from St. Louis. We used to have a bunch of malls in St. Louis. Don't have that anymore. Most of them closed down. It's pretty much the Galleria. That's it. And then what else? We have like I don't really know any malls here in Chicago. So
they're all Simon malls, right? It's funny how samey malls have gotten to feel.
Yeah, for sure. But no, that's like really cool. Like it's really definitely a very fun experience. You said you went there twice in 1 year. That's crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it's fun and all, but like the travel time sucked because obviously
how many hours?
It's
I think 13, 14 at least, right?
Okay. So the first trip, Olympic Esports Week, I had a flight over to Tokyo. It was like a 14-hour flight from MSP to Haneda Airport. And it was whatever, but then I had a 10-hour layover in Tokyo, but I wanted that.
Oh my god.
I wanted that because
because 10 hours in Tokyo. Like,
yeah. I wanted to explore Tokyo, so I wanted to, hang out, look at stuff, and like buy, anime-related stuff, One Piece. So I waited for like 10 hours, and then we flew all the way down to Singapore, which is like a 6-hour flight. And during the first trip, it was around like 30 hours or so, like almost 30 hours. But the second trip, I went from MSP to Incheon Airport, which is in South Korea. And then my layover was like 2 hours, which is not that bad. So then I flew from Incheon to Singapore, which is the same time duration as flying from Japan to Singapore. So yeah, it's, how should I put it? Like, if you're really good at zoning out, I think it's fine to like be in a flight for like more than, I don't know, like more than 20 hours or so. Oh my gosh, it was crazy. But at the same time, just landing and like just waiting to see everything, meet everyone there, it makes it so worth it.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, looks like we got another match coming up. So
yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I have lost I used to be able to sleep on transportation. I cannot anymore. So those long flights devastate me now.
Yeah, I've only got the opportunity to do it once when I like in 2021 to like go out somewhere, but it takes a lot to try to say I'm gonna fall asleep on this plane here. Whoa, you got Luke. You got one of the Lukes in the United States here, Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin, indeed. Yeah, so Luke obviously getting a lot of conversation around him lately since the birds were like, hey, he's actually better than Ken. Y'all are sleeping on him. And then obviously we saw CPT finals, or the qualifier finals with that 80% combo.
Oh my god, that kick is so good.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And yeah, man. Even when in burnout, man, you got all that life. It's difficult to like get that yeah. Understanding and fighting against like strong players like Dual Kevin, and I've actually fought against him once, like 2 weeks ago, like World Warrior. It's like, man, how do I get around this kind of emotion with this character, man? And especially when you got a good player like Dual Kevin. There you go. We got a good look like still jump in.
Okay, he wasn't ready for the punish there though.
Oh my goodness. This should be a round, right? Yep.
Yeah. And 4 medals, this ain't a bad spot to be in at all.
Not at all. Like it's one of those things, like if you have like the ability to make sure you get your medals like in one of these rounds, like it always makes that final round like really, really like hell for the other player, no matter who they're playing.
Right.
Back in the corner.
Yeah, big back throw. Uh-oh.
Still back in the corner. You're not allowed to leave.
Dual Kevin, dual back throws. Clip
low, I love
the wolf lump. I'm here for it.
Level 3 is coming. Has to, baby. Let's go. Very good. First game there, my Marine.
That's dead.
Perfect, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, the Eclipse is in the building, baby.
All right, game 1 up over Dual Kevin. Let's go.
Hey, Marine. I see you. You know what's crazy about this? Like seeing Marine play like as well. Like if you played her in Street Fighter 5 with Laura, she has pretty much the exact same colors. She's had the Laura with like the blonde hair
really?
coming down and the black and
okay.
everything. So yeah, so like it's kind of cool like to be able to like man, I feel comfortable. It's definitely something I'm gonna ask later, like with the comfortability of this character kind of transition. We kind of talked about that earlier.
See, all I'm thinking about is, I tried to pick her brain about, like, how do you structure your offense? And she was like, oh, I just do it. And now I'm watching the amount of jumps and how fearless she is in constructing shit. And it's like, oh, damn, you really just decide to do a thing and you're completely willing to do it. I'm here for it. It's a fearlessness that I respect in a player because I can't do that.
Yeah, I get real nervous and trying to be like, yeah, okay, I don't want to make this risk. And that's the one thing, like, it's crazy because I played Mika in Street Fighter 5. I'm like, I'm afraid to take risks. That's kind of bad of me.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and not do that.
You know what? This sets up what I want to ask after this match, because you and I are both defensive players, clearly. So I'm real curious about this. Okay, answering back with a perfect is the second game here is Duel, Kevin.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? Yeah, we take that on the chin. Hopefully, Marine be able to kind of get this together. This is her third game that she's going through as well. So if she can be able to sneak out this win, she's looking pretty healthy at 3-0.
And if y'all are just joining us here at the Kickback for the first time, maybe you don't know, we run a ladder format tournament for 2 hours, 7 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern on every Thursday here on Street Fighter 6. You can check out the pertinent socials and be able to play as much as you want, but you do need to play at least 5 games to qualify for our top 8 at the end of the evening. So that's what Marine's playing for. That's what we're all playing for. We're all here just to have a good time and get better. Oh, what a back throw.
Oh my God, that back throw. I mean, he was going all in for that overhead. Still able to get a nice combo here, though. That kind of get off of me with that throw. No, sir. Denzel back in the building.
Fearless with the jump. You know what? He hasn't anti-aired you at all either.
No, he hasn't. It's one of those situations. Does he want to risk like doing like a like anti-air? Oh my God, that could have been so much more.
Yeah, that would have been huge. He's so close to burnout.
Yeah.
Please block a limb.
Yeah, he's really not anti-airing. Like I'm kind of wondering what's going on with that. Marine did try to at least attempt to anti-air on her end, but got stuffed by it. And yeah, he definitely thought that the command grab was coming, so I definitely agree with that. And that's a good cross cut.
All right. Well, that sound from the future tells us how this round is probably going to go.
Right.
Oh no, he's got 3 bars too?
Yeah.
Oh, he found the anti-airs. This is a tough spot.
Oh, God. Is he going to spend the bar now?
No, mess up.
Okay, backdash gets caught.
I don't think Duke was messing this up. Nah.
That's the B&B. They never drop that shit.
Yeah. It's crazy. I'm actually going through and like learning this character right now.
Learning
like
Luke?
Yeah, I'm learning Luke. Trying to get comfortable with like doing getting perfect parries down. I was actually talking to Dual Kevin about that, like saying like, yeah, man, what's the secret to trying to like get it down, man? Just work on the timing. So once you have the timing now, clearly as you can see, this is like it's like riding a bike. But yeah, I didn't give a read over this. Like, yeah,
bro. No, that was so fun. Just because it was like really down to the last wire. I was like, oh, who's gonna win?
Yeah.
Who's gonna do it? But
it
obviously,
was.
like Kevin, like he's such a well-rounded and consistent player. Like I'm so glad to see that he's been kicking ass in a World Warrior and like any other online tournaments that he enters. So GG's to him.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to take this moment real quick as we segue over to remind everybody that we do have a Matcherino for this evening. I just hit exclamation Matcherino for you in the chat, so that means you don't have to, but you can go over. It only takes a few short clicks to claim those codes. That is free money that disappears into the ether if you do not take it. And the world is a weird place. Don't let money disappear. That's a frightening prospect. I don't need to tell you what happens when that happens. So yes, please go and take a moment, especially while we're in between games and you're just listening to us vibe. Please, if you get the chance, go and show some love to the Matcherino if you are on the Twitch or on our YouTube simul stream that we are doing for the first time this evening as well here at the KickBack. And if I can now switch back over. Oh, sorry, Doctor, go ahead.
We do not have bots. Not yet. YouTube is a new for us. Please be gentle.
Yeah,
it's
you should
look,
be.
It's on Twitter. It's on Twitter.
It's on the Twitter for sure. But also, yeah, go ahead.
Well, there we go. We got there in the end.
And also try to pin it as well if you can. Yeah, you can also pin it to the chat as well. So.
Well, you see, all you have to do is go into the chat and hit exclamation Matcherino, and then hit enter, because if I'm giving you very specific instructions, I'm going to remind you of every keystroke. And then the link just shows up right in the chat there. In fact, I did it for you again. Yeah. All right, so we can switch back over once again. Marine, if you want to queue up for another match, ignore whose question? What?
Yeah. Okay, so I can tell you right now that I'm up to date with the manga, and it's messy. I'll tell you that. Anime. Okay. No. I just want to say that I'm up to date, so I'll give my full thought of the series right now. It's cool. You know, it's really cool to see, all the animation and the fight scenes. Like, I think that's like the coolest shit ever, because I'm just like, oh, it's so cool seeing animated. Just being a manga reader. But I would probably say it's oh, man, there's just a whole lot of shit going on. And I just feel like, obviously, it's a shonen, right? There's, these characters that are like, hey, remember you killed me? I'm actually back. Haha, it's like cool. That's cool and all, but I like the characters in the series. They're pretty fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Oh, you don't have any of my nerd stuff now? Cool.
Nerd stuff? Y'all spewing out this nerd shit real quick.
All right. So there was a fighting game related question I wanted to ask, but I just remembered one I wanted to think of earlier, because you mentioned food, and I know every now and again this comes up on Twitter. Are you a KBBQ person after the bracket, or are you someone that is allowed to experience more than one thing on your palate?
Can I answer that for you?
Oh my god! I'm glad you asked.
How many times we gone to BBQ afterwards?
Oh, bro. Yeah, all the time. I love Korean barbecue because it's like at a tournament, I can understand that some people have said like, oh, it's like it's overrated and whatnot. But if you're saying that it's overrated, I just think you don't have like good friends to go with.
Oh shit.
Yeah, maybe you've been to trash KBBQ.
Oh no,
exactly.
Trash BBQ. Yeah, like trash BBQ.
Yeah.
No, say your shit.
No, I was gonna say, because like a lot of people be talking shit about KBBQ, and they've been to some garbage ass places.
Yeah.
I really don't be taking advice from people that can't decipher. That's all I'm gonna say. Yo, your taste better be exquisite. Like your KBBQ, your JBBQ, your hot pot choices better be on point, or like don't talk to me about this shit.
Dude, no, I'm about it. Yeah, you really gotta find like a good spot to go to get Korean barbecue. But at the same time, like you're with friends, you're drinking, like soju or beer, like whatever alcohol that you consume there. I think it's such a great time. That's why like of course you want to go with like a couple of people, because I feel like if you're going with more than 10 people, like you're not gonna eat in like the next 3 hours.
Yeah,
sure.
It's just like I just like eating with a small group of people because you can just like get up and go, you know? Like I'm the kind of person that like I would just like find 3 people, and if they're kind of like lacking and stuff, like I'm gonna go without you. Like I'm not gonna wait for you because I'm trying to eat. I'm hungry and I am mad when I'm hungry.
Okay.
So,
She get the hangry. Got you.
yeah, 100%.
Okay,
But,
good to know.
But like
Angry
K barbecue, like K barbecue after bracket, like 100%. Like it's so fun. Like good food. Who doesn't love like stuffing meat down your throat?
Yo, facts.
Yeah, it's so good. Yummy.
Yeah, we both have the same face, Brad, right now.
I'm actually impressed Bunch didn't say anything.
I'm saying,
The girl said it.
you're fair. You're fair.
The girl
That's
said
fair.
it.
That's
It's
fair.
fair.
Ooh, the answer. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Marine's coming up against the creme de la creme right now. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he is reaching too.
Yeah, for real. See Marine make it pay for all that reaching and teaching.
Oh no, that's gonna hit me. Yeah.
Nah,
I feel like DJ is so frustrating to fight against when you're in burnout.
very much
Yeah,
so.
it is.
Yeah, it's really good reversal. That's gonna hit because that is not invisible to fireballs. Ah, nice jump
Okay.
in.
That's a good question to chat. Do either of you know what Regent CTWDFW is?
I thought it was DT something. I don't know my stuff. Like, again, I'm from St. Louis. I don't know shit.
I see CT, my assumption is usually Connecticut, but there's way too many letters after that.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
You
Oh,
can see
yeah.
what Marine. Are you feeling it? Getting it?
Dallas, Fort Worth. Oh, says they know the answer. All right, word. That's the inside scoop.
Battle 4, got the overhead, very nice. And that will be
Oh.
chip off the kick.
Oh, going to super. No, super. Oh.
Oh, watching
Yeah,
on the
very
playback? Yeah,
interesting.
I'm also surprised he didn't go into the super.
Same. I'm like, wait, what? He's trying to close it out.
Like, that's
Instead.
where you do it.
I know. I'm like, yeah, you get the damage early. Oh my god, just cool though, bro. And he
Okay,
still ain't doing
that-
super.
That could have been it. Yeah, this is rough.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that actually beat the startup, though. That's wild.
Yeah. I gotta double check, but I think it's invincible to like certain frames. I'm not sure if it's like 2 to 8, like 1 to 8 or something like that. I can't remember. That's fine. The answer got the first game. We'll be able to try to see if Marine can sneak this one back. Man, the answer's going in with these just cools. Get off me.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I hate to hear it, man. That's the knuckle sound right there. Oh no.
Right? Okay, finishing out the target string.
Oh.
Goodness. Yep, that's gonna be stun. That is shit. Not done? The answer playing with the food, please. Make him pay for it.
He's putting that bar away for a rainy day. Oh, that's huge.
Big time. Almost at burnout. But he,
Yeah.
my man, I respect it. I respect it in
Yeah.
that situation. Take the risk.
That's guaranteed.
Might not die. Yeah.
The only way Marine doesn't die in that spot is if she's already backed way the hell up. But once you see that they're at point blank, like, what can you do?
Right.
Okay, nice pickup.
There we go. Yep, got a command grab with the metal. Oh my goodness. The answer is willing to spend all the meter to make sure you get the hell back. Really trying to close this one out.
Oh, that
that's-
neutral jump poke was so good.
All right, Marine's saving the meter. Hopefully he does not get hit.
Uh-oh.
Wow. You going to the level 3 here? No.
I cannot. Do they know the input for level 3?
I really wonder. Like, I'm definitely expecting it, especially since Marine got the meter back. I don't understand. Why are you playing with your food, the answer?
I get like the level 3 wouldn't have killed. Like it was the knockdown situation better, I guess. I don't know. I think you might as well have done it even just to eke out the time from your burnout.
Yeah. Okay, finally.
To put you in burnout when okay, it's game 3 or it's round 3. Like you know, there's nowhere for you to bring the meter anymore.
Oh my gosh. Down like kick is in the air. So
damn. Man. He's so good. GG's the answer.
That's a good anti-air as well, the answer.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good stuff.
Yeah. Their anti-airs were solid. They used a lot of the OD flash kick really effectively. They checked your dash really well too.
Yeah.
No, 100%. Yeah, he played that so well. Where like he or how should I put it? Like his sways, he did it so perfectly. I'm just like, damn. Like I'm getting read like a book, but no, 100%. Like the answer being such a strong player, even from like Street Fighter 5 into Street Fighter 6. Like, whew, his DJ is like is making me sweat, bro.
Yeah, not even just a character. DJ in general will make anybody sweat, but
yeah,
the answer down there. Yeah, he's definitely put in the work.
He's such a scary character, and like he's one of I think he's one of the scariest characters when you're in Burnout. Obviously, the scariest character is JP when you're in Burnout, but like I feel like if you're in Burnout and you're blocking against DJ, it's like, okay, do you want to block forever or do you want to bet with your life at some point? So while we have that, yes, a reminder to everybody in case maybe you're just joining us. We are here at the Kickback here on Casa Thursdays, and we have Marine here as our special guest. The next question I got for you, JB and I were talking during your previous match about how hard it can be to try to be willing to take these big risks and to just own an offensive decision like you do. So when did you, like, is that something you always had, or did you, like, explore when you started playing and realize that you just liked being aggressive and owning your decisions?
Man, I think the reason why I play so aggressive is because my defense is so shit. Okay. Because I'm just like I'm trying to like what's that term where like you're throwing or like you're throwing the ball at the wall until like it breaks. I don't know, like I forgot what that term was, but like I just keep like throwing it at the wall until it sticks. I think that's the term. Yeah, I think that's the term.
You're throwing shit at the wall too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's me because like I think my defense is so bad. I guess like maybe compared in Street Fighter 6 where it is a little bit hard to play defense because this game wants you to play offense so freaking bad. You know, let's say that your opponent blocks drive reversal, that's gonna be a huge punish counter and that is going to freaking hurt. So it's really hard to kind of, you know, sit there and like walk up or knowing when the right time to do drive reversal, because when I was playing against the answer, he did so many sequences where he would press a button and walk back a little bit. So I think he was trying to bait out my drive reversal, which was super smart because one, I rarely drive reversal because I'm so scared of like doing it so late and then getting hit by drive punisher or punish counter. But playing offense, it's just like, what if I tried to do this? You know, like, or what if I tried to do that? Because anytime I play in matches, like, I definitely experiment when I shouldn't be doing that. Like, I should be experimenting in a training mode and seeing what I can do. Obviously, I still do that. You know, let's say I do drills and like, you know, running B&Bs or practicing like my drive rush combos and canceling into supers and whatnot. But when it comes to a real match, I'm just like, oh, that worked. All right, GG. So that's how I approach it. You know, just having an offensive mindset of just, okay, I'm gonna try my best to hit you with 3 command grabs, and if it works, I got lucky. That's all I'll say. I just got lucky.
Yep. No, I feel that. I feel that indeed. Like, it's funny though. You mentioned like the this game is going to be super like offensive. Like, it definitely comes with all the mechanics that we have in this game. So I said, I told you I'm gonna ask you a pretty tough question. What mechanics are you really like about the game, and what mechanics would you really like to have changed?
Okay. Right in the lion's den.
Oh man, that's actually a really good question because obviously, like the mechanics in the game, you have like drive rush, you have drive impact, parry, drive reversal. I feel like, maybe like I could be wrong on this. Maybe they could like fix like perfect parry where it's like really hard to actually perform a perfect parry, because I see a lot of people just doing perfect parry. Let's say on the cross up, people will do perfect parry on or as an anti-air to answer that cross up, and just seeing them getting that, I'm just like, dang, that's so good. But at the same time, it scales obviously, but one thing that would be really nice is I don't know, like maybe like drive rush. Like let's say that if Ken does low forward into drive rush, like it's always like that all the time. I don't know, maybe like make it harder to do that, but I can't say for sure just because like I'm not a huge frame data person. It's just like when I see something, I'm just like, man, that's pretty good. I wish I could do that. But like I would probably say like maybe like tweak parry, or maybe make drive reversal like not punish counter. That would actually be nice because, again, when I mentioned before that this game literally wants you to play on the offense so bad. Like playing defense, you can only play it for like 3 seconds, and then you got to play full offense. So I think that if they tweaked drive reversal where it's not punishable, that would be super nice. Kind of like in Street Fighter 5, let's say Cammy does V reversal, you can literally punish her V reversal if you read it, you backdash, or you do like a neutral jump or something like that. They should have that same instance for Street Fighter 6 drive reversal. Like it shouldn't be punish counter all the time. I just feel like that's just it kind of sucks because like you get how should I put it? Like you run into those consequences where you guess drive reversal wrong, and it's just like, man, at least can I get like a pushback or something like that so I can like have some breathing room? I just wish they would tweak it. That's my opinion, though.
Okay, so you're more in favor because I don't know. Maybe I guess this is something like you and I are gonna argue about. I think I personally like drive reversal being punishable. Cause like, man, I'm like, yo, y'all gonna just throw it out willy nilly. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be able to block this. You're not, because a lot of players don't really know how to use it that well, in my opinion.
Sure.
Well, that's what I was gonna say too. Is I wonder whether V reversal. I think it was a lot easier for people to just be like, well, whenever you're plus, I'm going to use V reversal, and it's fine. And drive reversal doesn't function quite that way. It might just be the kind of thing where it's going to take a little bit longer for us to solve it. Because, like, for example, you see there's people that go to drive reversal as their de facto answer when they, like, block Lily empowered Condor. Like, for example, I was like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. I know it works. I can just spend this resource and get out of the situation. It may end up the kind of thing that there's spots where it's like, this is just the best solution, and it's less of a guess. Once again, I remind you, if you want to queue up for another game, you can obviously head on over to the Start GG to do that. But I've been doing a lot of talking. JB, do you have another question for her?
Dang, yeah. Let me see if I can pull one out my butt here. That's just playing. But yeah, I kind of want to go back. I know you mentioned that you really like her, like into the commentary, but kind of want to go back to you as a bit of a competitor. How much do you miss being a competitor nowadays now? Because I believe before, like, you kind of wanted to see if you wanted to give it a bit of more of a shot, like in Street Fighter 6. I know we mentioned that in the past, but where are you at with that kind of mentality now?
I don't know, like, obviously Street Fighter 6 is a very fun game. Like, I enjoy watching it, I enjoy playing it, but I feel like I will never reach my peak in Street Fighter 5. Because I feel like in Street Fighter 5, like, it was when I was in college, like, I had so much free time to play the game and, go to tournaments during the summer, like, which was perfect because I would have classes throughout like the fall and spring, and then just be done with it and just like do whatever in the summer. So it was literally my peak time of being a college student and playing Street Fighter 5 and getting all the things that I wanted to do. So now that like I am playing Street Fighter 6, I have like a real life job. I have like responsibilities that I have to attend to before I could like actually sit down and get on my computer or do stuff that I need to do. I just feel like I don't have the time anymore. But I still have like the mindset or skills that I received from playing Street Fighter 5. It's kind of like learning how to ride a bicycle. Like you'll never forget how to learn how to ride a bicycle. So
Big time.
That's where I am right now. Obviously, like I do want to compete. I just know for a fact that next year the CPT is going to be huge. I just already know.
I agree. Yeah.
Because the game literally came out like mid of the year. Like it came out in June, so that's why there was only 3 CPTs. That's why there's only a couple of like let's say like how should I put it, like World Warriors or online tournaments. But now that this game is going into like 5 to 6 months or so, this game is going to be huge. Literally after Capcom Cup, it's going to be huge. We're going to have CPTs at Combo Breaker, at CEO, at EVO, and other tournaments that you see like NEC or oh man, no, it's gonna be great, and I'm extremely looking forward to that.
Yo, you hear me shaking. You see me shaking on the screen, chat. Y'all see me shaking because we've been saying that. I've been talking about this for the longest. I'm so sick, personally, of the discourse that are like CPT is this, CPT that. I'm like, well, there is a big reason why CPT is like this, and I'm so glad because we've had this conversation before about CPT, why it's so short, why it's kind of this. Why is like this small for right now? I mean, the game just came out in June. That is the biggest factor. What can you do about it?
I feel like it's super easy to forget that too, right? Like every now and again, I remember how little time we have actually realistically had with hands-on of Street Fighter 6. We got Marine playing in her next ladder match here versus Wheels on the Honda. But yeah, this game, it's far more recent than I feel like we all remember that it is. It feels like it's been here for so long.
Exactly. That's because we're playing the game quite a bit. We had the beta, and then it was like a month later we had the game come out. And it's funny because Marine's talking about like riding a bicycle is like riding a bicycle coming back to being a competitor, playing against Wheels. I noticed that coming in when you mentioned that. That was funny. But yeah, man, it's just one of those situations where I really like hope that people kind of have a little bit more understanding when it comes to like, okay, this is the game release. You got to understand also, like, this game came out in June. Like, June was what? Not even 5 months ago.
Yeah.
So
no, at this point, I think we've literally had the game for 5 months. I think like what was it, June 4th or something was the release date?
June 2nd.
Yeah, June 2nd. It's literally been 5 months of release, and I feel like we hit the ground running so hard. Like you said, we had the betas, people were theory crafting about how this game was going to work for months before it even came out, and by the time it hit, it was all to the wall. Like I feel like there's so much stuff that we figured out, and think about the fact that like CEO was the first major, and it's like, okay, jury's the problem. There were like 3 juries in that top 8, and then you get to EVO, where did jury go? The game is evolving so much in such a quick time.
Yeah, there's always another discourse about a different character. First it was JP, then it was Ken, then it was DJ, then it was Luke, then it was DJ again, and now it's Chun-Li. Now it's like, bro, like Chun-Li was there for a minute as well. Mana was complained about in the beginning. Lily was complaining about in the beginning. Before they were like, oh yeah, no, that character's actually. I feel like the only character that has not been complained about is Aki.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm genuinely trying to think. I'm like, is there any character that nobody was complaining about?
I would say maybe Rashid. I've not heard a lot of complaints about Rashid, and I would say I'm probably the 3rd biggest Rashid hater in Street Fighter 5. But this character in this game is like, a lot more fun to deal with. Praise guy. Wheels with the slap there as I say that. But, okay, I see you. But yeah, man. I would say like as far as like the characters that have not really been complained about, I would say Rashid and Aki. I think the only thing we complain. Yeah, Cammy too. Cammy has not been as complained about. I have seen a lot of discourse about like players like wishing that Cameron would get buffed in certain areas. Like they say they barely be able to use Hooligan and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think the character's in a really strong spot.
Yeah, I think she's solid.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think she's solid. And I think a lot of people want her to be Street Fighter 5 and still like busted.
Yeah,
like,
we don't need that. We don't need that
see
back.
that again. I'm having you out. Oh, he's able to catch it. It's Will.
Oh, damn. All right.
Big hurt box.
Oh no! Ah!
All right. Well, the future tells us that something goes unfortunately in a moment. Oh,
2+.
Yeah, 2+ indeed. Ah, GG's.
Oh man. Yeah, Wills, man. That was a 2-0, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. I was expecting it to not be as plus as it is, and I don't know what it. Like, I guess like my next question would be like, when you come into a situation where, like that, like how do you kind of like try to adapt to those kind of things happening to you? Where you're not in, of course, like that actually killed me moment.
Man. You know. It definitely sucks, and like it literally feels like a salt to the wound, because you're like, oh, like I definitely guessed that, but in that very moment, yeah, I was 2+. I probably could have done like maybe medium command grab, because like the startup is a little slower than heavy, because I did heavy there.
Okay.
But oh man, I'm a little sad about that, but overall, like Wheels playing Ihana, like he's so fun to play against. I think I played him once, but he always wants to play, and like I just never got the time to like even play him. I'm like, sorry, I can't play. But oh my gosh, it was super fun to play against Wheels. And like also it was like my first time meeting Wheels at Combo Breaker. Bro, he's so kick-ass in any fighting games that he plays. I'm just like, how do you do it? Like, huh? But overall, like, you know, playing against like your opponents and just be like, oh man, that was close, you know, GG's, you know, that's on me. Like, you gotta be humble. You gotta like know that it is your like it is your fault, you know, and you gotta be like, yeah, you know what, I messed up there, but I'll try my best to like not make that happen again in the future. So all you gotta do is gotta hold that, and you gotta go into the next match that you play in the future.
Even if next match or next round, because I mean,
yeah, that's true.
It could happen in the round as well. Like, you just got to pick yourself up and not let yourself completely get dusted off. You got to try again. Yeah, I know. I just quoted Leah. Let me work. Anyway, Greg, go ahead.
All right, well, I was going to say, speaking of the next match, if you want to take a moment and queue up if you haven't already, once again, I will take a moment once again to remind everybody about the Matcherino. All of that money goes to our players. There are coupon codes left. I've already hit !Matcherino if you are in the Twitch chat. If you are watching on the YouTube simulcast, I'm sorry we don't have a bot command for you, but hopefully Doctor has figured out how to put that link into the description for you, or to pin it somewhere. In either case, there's only a few. There we are, it's pinned. In either case, it is just a few short clicks for you to claim those codes. That money disappears if you don't take it, and money disappearing is a scary prospect. So let's keep the money circulating. The esports winter has not been great, so let's do what we can to ensure that everybody that's coming through tonight and playing is able to get paid. So thank you so much for taking that moment to go and show some love to that. Marine, non sequitur. What is your favorite fighting game?
Ooh, favorite, like playing or watching?
So I was gonna say, what's your favorite to play and what's your favorite to watch? Because I respect that they might be different things.
Yeah. Okay. Genuinely, I like playing Street Fighter 5 offline, just because like that was like the game that I really immersed myself into.
I do like the qualifier of offline.
Yeah, definitely. But to watch, I really like watching Tekken. Like Tekken 7 or anything. Like it's so fun. It's like so hype, and I'm just like, man, I feel like Tekken is such a hard game to play just because it's like a 3D fighter, and like you have to like move around and all that stuff, and I'm like, dude, like how do you even do that? And plus you can't jump in that game. So like I love jumping, bro. Like I always say like, hey, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna do it again. You're not gonna anti me, but I'm gonna do it again.
you can quote unquote jump, but yeah, I feel you on that.
Play a character with an orbital. Play a character with an orbital. or a hop kick or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely feel you on that. It's a real fun game to like watch. Whether I'm in a crowd is hype, or whether it's in the like watching it on Twitch, and you have those kind of great commentators that run that. If you guys don't know who run the commentaries on that, clearly as day, you should be able to know those guys. They're great commentators over there all the time. I shouldn't have to name them off because you should know who they are. But yeah, man, Tekken 7, man, that's cool. That's a really good game to watch.
It's so fun. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask if you explored the Tekken 8, any of the betas at all. I don't know if you had the chance.
Oh no, like I feel like when they came out with like the closed beta, I was like really busy like traveling or like getting back home from travel and just not wanting to like play any fighting games. I just wanted to like chill and like play other games and whatnot. But oh my gosh, like it looks so good. Like the characters look so dope, and I also really like how they speak their mother's tongue in that game too. You know, like like a lot of let's say like for Street Fighter, like you have Japanese or English, and it's like oh okay cool, you know, like they speak English or Japanese. But in Tekken, like they're literally speaking their mother's tongue, and I just find that so freaking cool because it really gives like the character flavor. You know, like it really shows like who they are, where they originated from, and like how badass like of a fighter they are. So yeah, dude, Tekken 8 looks so freaking fun, and when it comes out, I'm definitely gonna get the game and dabble with it.
Absolutely. All right. So yeah, like as far as your current record right now on the ladder, I know it's like I believe it's like 2 and 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
Still got a few games like left. You got 46 minutes left in the ladder to be able to kind of go through. Is knowing what your record is, like what's your usual strategy to be able to try to come up on top? Have you ever participated in a ladder before?
No, this is actually my first time. And like I rarely enter online tournaments. I just kind of like watching. I don't know, like just at the comfort of my seat, I just like to watch rather than like at the comfort of my home stressing because his Honda keeps doing butt slam over and over again.
Love you, Will.
But no, yeah, this is literally the first time I've done a ladder. Like I've never went to like start.gg and like, you know, queued in for like a match to play other people. I find that so cool. So again, yeah, like this is a really cool format. It kind of like gets everyone to like play a whole lot of people, and you know, it's not like the format where you lose two and you're out of the tournament. Like you just keep playing until you see like where you can go in the bracket.
Yeah, and it gives you like opportunities to play like really strong players. You play different, getting players like from like all different like levels, and it's fun to kind of see like how you be able to like stay consistent. So I think it's really cool. I really do like the ladder format for that reason. So I definitely feel you on that one.
Yeah, if I could springboard off of that actually. So this is now like the second or third time that, you know, going 0-2 or like only being able to play a couple of games and then being out. I hope that I'm not the only person on this call right now that has gone 0-2 at a tournament before.
Oh no, I've gone 0-2 as well.
I've gone 0-2.
All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have some sort of Weapon X mutants in the call that were like, no, I've won every tournament I've ever played. Yeah, I know. There we are. So the question that I have is like something like a ladder format or these other different, you know, flavors of experience to be able to make for a better attending experience for players that maybe aren't going to make these deep runs in the brackets. Do you think that there's a need for that growing as the FGC continues to grow and we continue having these big events getting bigger and bigger? 25% of the players that enter a regular double elim bracket are going to be out at 2 games. Do we have to, should we start to figure out what we can do to give them a fun experience at these tournaments?
You know, I feel like obviously EVO, I think that it's kind of turning into more of like a fighting game convention rather than kind of like a grassroots tournament. I see that it's, how should I put it? Like, I see that there are interactive things that people can go to, you know, like the artist alley or, you know, buy snack box from the junk food arcade booth, or like watching the matches and the big screen, like sitting down and all that stuff. And like it's so interactive, and I really like that a lot, because obviously like if you go O2, there are other things that you can do there. So it's really nice that people can just like hang out afterwards, or like we mentioned before, after bracket, go get some food, go get some Korean barbecue, go wherever, get pizza. I just think it's so fun, because that's what kind of keeps reeling people back in. They love how people just want to do one thing, just play fighting games, and make friendships and just meet so many people. So that's what's the beauty of it. Like I always love to see that people just come back and mash buttons. That's all I could really say, honestly.
Yeah, that's what's up. And kind of going off of it, like, what was your? I kind of want to actually go off the history. Like, I know a little bit from what I remember. Oh, actually, you get into a match. We're gonna ask this question.
Yeah, you know what?
The match.
Yeah, I was gonna say you asked us. Look, JB, there's a reason I called you. I wanted the assist. We are loading here against Dagger Die. Once again, another Guile player.
You must die with the dagger.
Bro, I'm about to die.
I mean, hey, Guile's moves are daggers. I mean, good lord, but that jump in though.
Yo, he has a sonic blade. Okay.
Oh yeah, but he also has a reversal. He's getting blown up for it, but that was a good read on that one by Marine there. Overhead.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, that was a bit of an interesting situation that just happened. Like, you thought the anti-gear was gonna work, and I definitely want to ask that kind of question. Like, who has the worst anti-gears? My man swept that close.
That's kind of nutty, finishing it out too. But hey, 4 medals in round 1. That's a great spot to be in. Do you pay a lot of attention to the medals when you're setting up a match with Manon, or is that something that's just kind of in the background for you?
Kind of both.
Get out of the air. That's fine. Take those fast kicks all day. Dagger Die's trying to throw all these daggers, but he's throwing it at the wrong time in the wrong space. And so look at all of this. And I say again. Close that out.
There's something like as I'm watching this, I'm like, you keep characterizing that you're like, oh, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna do it again, I'm gonna do it again. But your success rate through the evening has been absolutely nuts. So there's something subconscious, like, are you going off of like certain ticks, or is there a rhythm? Like, when do you decide to jump?
I don't know. I just feel like there's like a bomb ticking in my head, and if I don't jump, it's gonna explode.
Y'all heard it here.
So just sometimes you let the timer get a little bit closer. You gotta let it get a little more dramatic, and then other times you're like, let's reset that timer and keep ourselves comfy.
You got Big Sheev in the background just going, do it. Jump. Do it.
Bro, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. You know what I mean? You gotta feel a little sweaty with your gameplay.
A little bit. Hey, it's working out in this game here. Trying to be able to get this record back up to 3-3. Very close with this set to do that. And that's another jump in. See,
look at that.
The bomb goes off. Yo, you're right, yo. Uh-oh. Bring it in for the real thing. That's a level 5.
Oh my god. Yeah, there we are, 3-3. Adrian, New York, yes indeed, this is a ladder, but today we are running our show called The Kickback, and we are following Marine through the bracket. But if you want to, you can go and head over to the bracket and still register and play some games. You have about another 40 minutes or so. But JB, you had a question before that match was starting up.
Wait, hold on. Before, do you mind if I could like make a poopy deposit? I really gotta shit my pants, dude. I'll be right back.
If y'all don't know, if y'all ever seen like Marine, like, go ahead. I'll tell the story while you're off.
That's crazy. Do your thing.
Well, yeah, if you guys don't know, like Marine is she has a thing called Poop Gang, so that's the stream thing. So you go to the stream, you see the emote. Matter of fact, if you join the Discord, you join Marine's Discord, it's literally a poopy thing with like I forgot which face it was that she has on there. Cause I'm in the Discord as well, like always vibing and chilling. It's a good time though. But that's the brand.
I'm here for it. I'm just so shook. You can see how red my face just got. I'm like holding back the chuckles right now. God damn. Well, hey, we got this moment. We will once again plug the Matcherino for all of y'all who are watching on the Twitch or our new YouTube simulcast. You can head over to matcherino.com/t/CasaSF6 if you feel like typing instead of clicking the link I gave you in chat or going to the pinned message in YouTube. Those coupon codes do disappear if they do not see use. See, I'm putting my money where my mouth is because I actually had not claimed a code yet for the evening. So I'm going to do that right now while I talk to you. That's just how easy it is. There we are. Boom. It's already gone. JB, did you claim a code tonight?
Oh, scroll down. I'm way down there in the bottom. I've already done it.
There we are. Thank you for exposing that I'm bad and not supporting our own show. That's where we're at. But yes, once again, thanks to everybody who has supported it. If you haven't already, please take this moment, if you can, to go and show that love. And if you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching on Twitch and you're going to find yourself on the YouTube later, please make sure you like and subscribe on there. All the happy shit. Look, everybody says it, but it helps the metrics and analytics and all that stuff. Yeah. And we're all slaves to the algorithm. Stuff needs to get better. That's just how it looks behind the curtain. So, we appreciate if you help us out.
For sure. Oh, go ahead. I was about to say, like, if you're on the YouTube and you're going to the Matcherino, you might as well just subscribe using the sponsor quest on there. That way, not only are you subscribing to the channel, but you're also giving the money as well, free money. So. Do it. Bring it back to Palpatine voice.
I'm so here for that wasn't the Emperor, that wasn't Palpatine. You said Sheev.
Yeah,
you were showing your cred.
His real name. Yeah, of course. It's funny because I know enough Star Wars, even though I don't watch everything Star Wars, but I do know some things. And also shout out to my homies at home that got me. Sometimes we take ticks from each other, phrases from each other. So one of my friends calls him Big Sheev. It's it's his favorite character in Star Wars. So.
Nah, that kills me. What did you think of The Last Jedi's as far as I'm concerned, the divisive one? What did you think?
Yeah, that one I'm not a fan of. I'm honestly not a fan of the new trilogy in general. I thought that the first one in the new trilogy was just okay. This is just a rehash. I'm just watching the same thing that I watched in episode 4. And then Last Jedi, I hated it. I think the scene that really took me out of the movie was the Mary Poppins scene coming back into space. I wasn't a fan of that. So I am a Last Jedi defender, but that scene had me in my seat. Oh, come on. Thank you. I'm fighting with everybody. Yo, I hate that scene so much, yo.
Nah, that's if you wanna come at The Last Jedi and that's the scene you're gonna mention, I'm I got nothing for you on this one. That was I defend that movie. I appreciate a lot of what Rian Johnson tried to do.
I'm a big Rian Johnson fan as well. He's done a lot of movies that I have absolutely loved. Looper, Brick, all those movies. But
I have to revisit Looper because I have not. Did Doctor just queue into a match?
No, I set up a stream match for us.
Okay,
okay,
sweet.
word.
So yeah, while we're getting Marine come back, we got Espada going up against 40% flash kick. And Marine is back, so Marine as well as just watch his best.
Yo, commentate.
Oh, okay.
Commentate with us.
Oh, okay, we got 2 tomatoes in the pod here. So here we go. Oh, yo, it's looking kind of saucy, dude. I'm hungry. I want to eat right now.
All right, so are we eating spaghetti?
Hold on. First of all, yo, thank you, Marine, for the sub. Appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you so much for running Casa. Seriously, I'm an ongoing lurker. I always watch you guys.
Oh, you lurk?
Yeah, I lurk.
Oh my god, I love my lurkers. Okay.
We love our lurkers here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm probably right now.
Yeah.
Boom. Now you got +1/+0.
Oh shit! Yo, that's hella funny. But anyway, so we got 40% Flash Kick and Espada. Obviously, you know, I've seen Flash Kick play. He plays Kage in Street Fighter V and Espada. He plays like a range of characters, but I'm not surprised that he's playing Luke because he played Luke in Street Fighter V. He was super good with him. But it looks like 40% Flash Kick is trying to get his health down all the way to 40% here.
That overhead.
Yeah, that's a big punish.
Damn, you're dead.
Yeah, that's absolutely an option that I like that recent players are kind of using. Like, if you're gonna DP, I might as well go ahead and meaty DI. That way, like, I have enough time to recover and be able to get a bad punish.
100%. Yeah, it's also smart too because it's like, oh, I don't know, like what they're gonna do. You know, are they really gonna react? But Espada going in for that charge punch with that tech throw. Now we're kind of like playing toes, playing tipsy toes. Nice patience.
Yeah, and there's a lot of just these singular crouch jab checks so he doesn't overcommit to the armor stance. Oh, what a backdash from 40% Flash Kick.
Oh no, he missed it.
That was just a little tad too early, and you know what? You might was gonna get clipped with this level 1.
Ooh, anti-air. Here we go. Maritza coming, but getting hit by the drive reverse. So now putting Espada in burnout.
Oh my god, that jumping fierce from Luke is so good.
Yeah, man, it's so good, man. And it was a good spot for Espada as well, knowing that 40% Flash Kick was like at that low health, could not DI anything, could not anything armor-wise.
Oh my god. Yeah, that armor
say
hit.
that?
Oh,
Oh man, we are scuttling him up, bro. Like, yo, let me get all of that.
Okay.
In there, get the corner.
Such good damage coming from Maritza. I feel like if they, oh, that's so smart, Flash Kick.
Yo, that was so sick. I do it again. My man hit a goofy on you. I do it again.
That was so greedy.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, he's not gonna do it as much in this round because Esada's like, nah, why would you do that to me? Do me dirty.
Yeah, he fed him a little bit too much. Man, we get in there, trying to get in there with some of these plus frames. That's gonna be a punish.
Oh, oh no, we don't get the pick off the overhead? Yeah.
Unless...
He's still burned out.
No, you're burned out. This feels like checkmate.
Oh yeah, burnt out for sure. Yeah, burnt out for sure. But yeah, you do have critical art on the other side if you try to. No, 40% Flash Kick taking Espada out 2-0.
Alright, so, man, yeah, go ahead and carry them to Valhalla. We're gonna go ahead and get back over here, man, to the kickback.
Yeah, so again, before we lost you and switched gears, JB, I know you had a question that I don't know if it's escaped you by now.
It's definitely escaped me. We have been vibing for the past like 15, 16 minutes here. Both of my questions that I remember that said I was gonna ask escaped me. So here's what it is. 0-2. You put JB 0-2. 0-2 indeed. I am definitely outside of the bracket and outside of the ladder right now. This is why I commentate. So but yo, yeah, man, I'm pretty excited to see like who you got in your next match coming up, knowing that you're now 3-3. Got 30 minutes left.
I played Espada.
Oh damn!
Let's go.
They don't even gotta leave. Although it looks like they already did. Well, while we have you for a second, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, we just re-invite him back again. It's fine. Everybody's here to have vibes.
I already got his code right here. Boom.
Yeah. There we are.
Love it. Love it.
So, Marine, when you're thinking about commentating, when you're like commentating, like what are you thinking about? Is there like a mission statement you bring to it? You're like, this is what I want to do, or like how do you approach it?
You know, I honestly don't know. I just kind of like see who plays the first chess piece, and then it kind of goes down from there. Like, you know, like I can't immediately know, like, let's say like if I don't know these two players on stream, I'll just be like, oh, okay, they're playing JP and Ken. So they like to be trash, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Top tier trash?
God damn.
Question mark?
Speaking of top tier, hey, even it's funny because I'm playing the character now, but yeah, you got Luke going up against it. I definitely want to understand like what's your mentality when it comes to matchup knowledge.
Bro, I just want to see if my button works, and if it does, then I'm solid, bro.
There you go. That's called playing with feel, and that's something that I definitely do a lot as well. So yeah, I appreciate it.
Ooh, that was actually hot. That's
He said, yeah, but that's hot. You sound like, what was that, Eddie Murphy?
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, am I showing like my age, or I'm showing something by being like, don't we have to pay Paris Hilton for that? You guys are like Eddie Murphy.
Yo, it's fine. Like, we got enough where people were like saying, oh, this is a Jamie Foxx quote saying like, you get your hands off of me, instead of like crediting the actual person. I'm like, bro, it's fine. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Over the overhead though.
Ooh.
So Marine's a burnout. Like I said, just going and kind of having fun a little bit with the matchup, and I'm hearing the oohs in the background, so we're gonna see something crazy happen.
Oh, the DI! Wow.
That sucks.
I thought you might have recovered.
Perfect. Hey, he dropped.
That's a
That's
drop,
why
right?
that sucked. Yes, indeed. Are you deaf from this?
Damn.
Yes, you are. Punish, counter, command grab.
Thank you for the 3-bar donation, Espada.
A little bit. That's absolutely a really bad situation. I know he's really kicking himself on missing his heavy, like his heavy knuckle to be able to go into the level 3. Side switch. Oh boy, that could have been so much, man. These buttons that Root whips out, it always is always like very annoying to see that he's able to recover so quick from whiffs.
Okay, found the uppercuts.
There
Oh,
we
2 for
go.
2.
Ouch. This should be able to get the level 3 going.
Baseball, baby.
Level 2, excuse me.
Going downtown.
Going with the Avenger to finish things off. Wow, I'm actually learning these move names.
Oh yeah,
I did not
'cause
even,
you're
I didn't even look it up. I was like, yeah, that's Avenger. I'm tripping. I have played the character now, so I understand. And wow, using heavy flash knuckle as a bait, like we've seen like players like Noah Prodigy do that in like certain tournaments, where you like use that as a bait to be able to get somebody knocked out. So it's really cool to see that Espada is like also using that in his repertoire. But
okay,
Marine
slow
though,
check.
give me that.
Ooh.
Metal.
Oh my god. Anti-jump into jab pickup? Damn.
That is sick. Alright, Spotted does showing that he has the anti-airs on point. Press the button though. I gotta be a little bit careful here, even though like Marine's a burnout does not matter when you're in the corner, but that does matter when you're able to get the DI. Gad brain. With the stun.
Yeah, Espada's doing so. As soon as you're in burnout, Espada is just DIing, like every time you hit a button.
Hey, but you know what? And as me and my homies be saying, baited the meter. You had to spend the level 3 there because you were in burnout to be able to make sure you're around. Plus, that does put you to set points, so I definitely understand why Espada did that.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
Marine with the gimme that, getting all that nice damage with that combo. Yep, the bust out. I see.
Wow.
You. I see you.
That DP nearly came from another zip code. Nice cross cut.
Pretty much.
Oh, the reset.
Oh,
That's
it
so
hurts.
much damage at 5 medals.
Oh my god, look at the yellow, man. It just should be
Oh, the frame traps.
Oh, the overhead. We are tied up 1-1. And honestly, this is something that we've been seeing a lot of. If Marine wasn't steamrolling, she only had like the one like 2-0 situation against I forgot who that was earlier, the Honda player. But yeah, looking pretty healthy right now with the 1-1s. We're seeing a lot of Rio. Thank you.
That was so much patience.
There we go.
Oh,
no
damn.
DI for you. No DI for you. We are yoinking all of that. Give me another one.
If you make them block a jab, okay, well they can't now. I was gonna say, I'm like, if you make them block a jab, they're gonna DI.
No, fuck! Oh shit.
Oh, that's a
Dude, I fucked up there. I was like a misinput. I'm so sad.
Was it supposed to be command grab?
No, it's supposed to be medium punch.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. Uh-oh.
Yeah, indeed, man. Seeing this spot to be able to get this nice little perfect combo. Set up.
What?
Just right in the face.
Walk back, dash in.
Yeah, let's get this burnout going here.
Yeah. This is huge. So the only thing you gotta worry about is like a reversal level 3.
Yeah, 4 bars, all the meter in the world to be able to work. Oh, that's a yoink. That's level 5. Oh, this is really good stuff from Marine now with 5 medals going into the final round here.
Oh man, didn't even manage to get the parry there, so Spada just donates a little bit of drive gauge.
Oh my goodness,
nice.
What a walk back. Oh, bring it in for the real thing and get caught low.
Love that.
Give it a DI, finish it off. Marine taking a set, 2-1 there. I love it.
That was a great turnaround.
Absolutely. Got me sitting up in my seat. Oh gosh, I love the animation. I love the animation from Marine. Always, it's always so fun to like be around. So yeah, man, we got about 21 minutes left in the ladder here. So trying to get things like cooking and going. Hopefully Marine can get another match going. I believe that record, the record puts you like what 4-3 now, or 4-4? Can't remember.
I'm double checking because I have the standings open on the side. I must have scrolled past or something, but I think you're. It's like 4-3. I think.
Okay.
Or 4-4.
Nice.
Yeah, I see 4-3.
4-3, perfect.
You play quite a bit, Marine. How you like this format?
It's again, it's super fun because you get to play a whole lot of matches, and like again, I appreciate you making this tournament like free because people could just like come in, play a lot of really strong players that they don't play every day. So seriously, like this is a really sick method to kind of get a lot of people to play, and like they don't think about going like 0-2 and they're like, oh okay, I guess I'm done, you know. No, like just keep playing. And like this is also a really good tournament to have people learn and like play different matchups and whatnot. And of course, yeah, like what's cool is that Do is in the ladder, Dual Kevin, Spada, 40% flash kick. Like again, these are all like really good players that you see in like top 8s in most online tournaments. So super cool to see. And again, like thanks for making this tournament. Really appreciate it.
I mean, this couldn't have been done without my team. They encouraged me to do like the cool shit that you see today. Like the nothing about this format was my idea. It was just a matter of like, yo, let's just try something new. And then even like having you on tonight's show, the Kickback, like that was something Brad came up with. He was like, well, if we're gonna do this ladder thing, like why don't we like try to focus in on like having one person, you know? And then because we were like running around, you know, the ladder trying to find somebody with a match that didn't like start yet, and it was like really chaotic. But like with this, we can like just focus on learning more about you and you know, watching you play, and you know, from time to time if we need downtime, you know, we'll scream out if, you know, somebody wants to play on stream or something. But yeah, a lot of this is like just been you know, over the course of 4 years, 13 great minds coming together making something amazing. So
you guys are killing it all the time, man.
I mean, it's fun. Like now we just need everybody to like get on board and start watching. So like tell your friends to tell your friends. You know what I'm saying?
Also hit that like and subscribe button on all platforms.
Hit that follow button on Twitch.
We're those people now.
On YouTube. You know, hit that subs button on Twitch if you got the bread, and then we'll figure out the I gotta figure out the YouTube version of subbing. So, but like everything's been like in real time. That was also something when we came back from our second hiatus was to be like, you know, I want to show the people the behind the scenes. We really tried to aim for like a super polished show, like back in the early days. But now I was just like, you know, there's a lot of people that want to know how like the sausage is made. So a lot of the times we're just like, man, we're on break, but leave the mics hot. You know, like we're not gonna say anything anyway. Like let's just like, you know, let's just show the people like what's going on back here. So it's been fun, like growing in front of people, and you know, just making this thing a little bit better every week.
Oh my god.
I love it.
That's a good
All right.
question.
The reactions are great because it's like leaning back to like Bunch said, like, man, we really do need a player cam now because it's like
Yeah.
Absolutely.
it's such a good reaction, and you know we just audio's nice, but you know.
Bro, I'm like literally a gremlin right now. I'm like wearing like 2 different shirts, pants that are like stained with like ramen soup.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
You know how many times I've done this show butt ass naked and no one knows?
Oh hell yeah!
That's like my uniform now. It's like
Bro, that's
Open
the
the birthday
move.
suit.
Yeah,
That's what it
dude,
is.
Dude, that's why it's called CasaBunch. You know, you're in your casa. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm
What's the name of the
Kill
show?
these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, yeah. Meaty.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm not
Oh
touching
my
that.
god.
No, I'm. Oh,
I already got
okay,
canceled on
I'm
Twitter
hungry.
today.
Bro. Okay, Bunch. When I read your tweet, I was like, why are people mad at Bunch? Like, I did not read like your tweet in like a negative way. I'm just like,
Yeah. Nah,
no, like-
it's fucking
People
like,
want to be mad at anything just to be mad at
Yeah,
anything.
like the people that are upset like literally got upset at the fact that like I used low numbers. Like that's the weirdest shit to be upset about. Like I literally only did that so that you could pay attention to it, and look what I got. I literally have 1,000 people liking this tweet even though they hate it. Stupid fucks.
So you're not gonna say pause?
When? For what? Say it again.
Wait, did you hit the 1,000 by the way?
I don't know. I stopped looking when I was actually doing something productive.
Banjo, did you really hop in the call just to question the lack of pause?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah. No, we're gonna just kick Banjo from the call. He's not adding anything to conversation. So
Damn.
Bye. He said bye.
he's just
See
a
you later.
detractor at the moment. We're trying to have a good show, and he comes in with his negativity. We don't need that here.
What did you just say?
Negativity?
Whoa. You better.
Wait. Can you say it slower? Can you say it slower? Can you say it slower?
Negging?
Nah, no slurs. No slurs in here. No slurs. This is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to lose. I'm not trying to lose.
Bro.
Come on now, we just hit monetization. We can't be losing it this fast.
Bro,
We were having such a good night.
And then it's Banjo's fault. Look what happened.
You said it.
You
You
said
said
it.
it.
All right, we do know it's
Whoa,
contractually
don't
not
stop,
allowable
don't
for me to
stop.
take problems. All right, it's not my fault.
All right. So yeah, we're about to go ahead and get into this next match going in here while we're recovering from that.
Yeah, for real. Holy
Jesus.
shit.
What a detour that was.
Woo.
Another Guile.
Yeah, you're running to all the and Adriani. Okay, yeah, I've seen Adriani play like quite a bit too
Okay.
as well. So yeah, this is gonna be very interesting to see how we tackle Adriani's Guile. It's definitely always a different flavor when you're playing like a different person playing the same character. So see what kind of facts of life you got here. You had one that was like reversing a lot. You had one that was like throwing a lot of booms, making you
Yeah.
spin your meter.
It feels like there's a lot of booms here. I feel like how I like to describe it, I'm like, Guile can really be played anywhere on the spectrum from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5 in this game.
Yo, for real. Wow, that
For
was
real?
Yo, Where your brain cells at right now, man? They are firing on all cylinders.
It's
Brother.
Aw. Yeah, it's the flash kick.
Was ready. That old school days, like don't jump at me when I'm crouching. Oh my god, why did I give him that button? I'm sorry. If there's one thing I wish Gal didn't have that was so good and so underrated to me, it's this crouching medium kick.
It's
Yo, what you mean? That button sucks.
alright, but like,
Alright.
Bunch is a JP apologist, so don't engage with him.
ooh.
I'm not even gonna say anything about that either.
Hey, big up
Yo,
to Molly with the
Molly.
5 gift subs.
Big Maldy the god.
Yes, sir. I love to see it.
Appreciate you, homie. I'm like out like $9 right now.
Woo, man.
Oh, empty jump. Damn, so ready.
I can't believe he's ready for that.
Oh my
Good
god,
tag,
Gaio
though.
is such a good character. I should play Gaio.
I don't know if the world's ready for that. You're gonna be jumping in. You're gonna be the gal that
I was
jumps
about
in
to
a
say,
lot.
I was like, I'm not prepared to see if you play Guile the way you tell me you play Manat. I'm not prepared.
It's fine. It just won't be a lot of charging. That's all.
No.
Dude, no, that's
I know.
fair because I cannot play charge characters. I'm so bad at charge characters, dude.
She'll charge. She's just gonna charge forward.
Yeah, me go face. Oh,
Wait, why don't
I mean-
we have a go-faced character currently?
Do
Do we?
in this? You don't think there's characters in this game that are just trying to go for your face?
No, but like I'm saying, like who has a forward charge? Nobody,
Oh,
right? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's a punish.
oh
oh shit.
no, man, so godlike.
Dang. Like Adriana's good.
Oh, what a check.
I love it. And going for the overhead, tried and true. It's pretty much like you see like when I play a lot, you see a lot of these characters in this gameplay like so many different times. You know the overhead's coming afterwards. Oh, that's gonna be another punish off of the. This is, and you're talking about, you know what, like punish counter, drive reversal. See, you got this twice. Come on, Marie, get out of here.
Still got the life lead. Adrian still slowly surrendering space.
I got so lucky.
Can I say it again? You're complaining
Yeah.
about punish counter drive reversal?
Now, you know what I'm gonna say? That wasn't lucky, actually. I think
No.
because Adrian had been doing drive reversal every time you DR'd because they just didn't want to deal with that like range 0 mix-up situation.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to like see like go up burn myself out and deal with it.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
No, yo.
Adriana's gonna be able to take this 2-0 here. Man, that that's some gal play.
100%.
It seems like I figured we're gonna get a little bit of a mix of like what we saw the previous gals that Marine's done to. We're gonna get like a bit of a mix of that from Adriana. Seeing what they were like their
Adrian, New York.
Recently.
They're clarifying in chat that it is Adrian, New York, not Adriani. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for correcting us.
Adrian, New York, got it. We'll go ahead and keep that in mind. So I hate when people mess up my name too, so I feel you. My bad.
So real quick, before we continue, I know there's only about 9 minutes left of the ladder, so Marine, if you do want to try to get in at least one more set, I want to make sure that you know that we only got a little bit more time left, so play to your heart's content. Are there matchups in this game that you find particularly annoying to deal with?
Obviously the match that you just watched right now. Like against Guile, like it's so hard because when he's just throwing out booms over and over again, you're just, you know, doing parry, parry, parry until you find the right opportunity, until like you see Guile like make like a small mistake. But then like once you're knocked all the way like to full screen, it's like, oh, gotta start again, square one. So I would probably say, yeah, Guile is definitely a hard matchup. JP, obviously, is a very hard matchup for me too. But I feel like just those two characters I struggle with a lot. But obviously, you really got to play patient. You really got to like not be risky. Because it's like, oh, I'm going to jump. They're not going to throw like another, or no, they're going to throw like another boom or whatever, but that's not the case. You know, I feel like a lot of really good Guile players, they just like throw a couple of booms and they just like sit there and like watch you from afar. Right. And like JP also does that too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is weird. Like you know you're gonna be watching the company when it comes to Guile, but kind of piggyback off that question. What is the matchups that have you salivating at like foaming at the mouth like, ooh, yes, let me get this all day? What is the kind of matchups that you love?
I genuinely like the Maritza matchup.
Really?
Because it's an even matchup with Manon. Or it could be in Maritza's favor just because she does more damage, but it's either or. But I have a lot of fun playing against Maritza, just because there are things that Manon can do to combat through Maritza's like punches. So let's say that she does the target combo and does the charge punch. You can literally do OD hit grab and then grab her from that. Or if she does like, you know, like a B&B into the Superman dive, you can literally do the same thing as well.
Okay.
For sure. So I think another question I kind of want to get back. I think I'm slowly remembering some of the stuff that I kind of wanted to ask way back when, because we do got a few more minutes left in the ladder. I want to hopefully get you another match in as well. Favorite event that you have gone to?
Good one.
In the FGC. What was your favorite event?
I will always say it's Combo Breaker. You know,
yes!
Combo Breaker.
All day.
Combo Breaker, you know, being at the end of May, where it's starting to become like, you know, warm. It's like the summer.
Yes.
It feels so freaking nice, and like everyone's there to have a great time. And of course, like the venue is 24/7. And now that Street Fighter 6 is out, there's gonna be a bunch of people mashing buttons at 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Because earlier this year, it was kind of dead. You know, because like no one wanted to play Street Fighter 5. Everyone was waiting to play Street Fighter 6.
It was the week before.
Yeah. Yeah,
it was the week before.
Yeah, it was so sad because I was like, man, it would have been so hyped for Combo Breaker to be the first tournament to host Street Fighter 6. But I know for a fact that it's gonna pop the F off next year, which I'm really excited about. And again, you know, Combo Breaker always being such a great tournament to go to. Literally, like when I tell people to go to Combo Breaker over Evo, I wholeheartedly like say that. Like I let my nuts hang on that. Let your nuts hang. Tell them what's up. You got to go to Combo Breaker. It's so fun.
Indeed. And absolutely, while you're getting into this next match as well, I was gonna. Now I'm like losing myself with these questions. I know there was specifically one that I kind of wanted to ask. Like, I know there was like a real I would feel like your biggest win, like ever in like a fighting game that you've had was against Dogra. Can you tell like the emotions that you were kind of going through in that kind of matchup?
Oh man.
Okay.
Holy crap. Yeah, like it was a whole lot of emotions going on, like where my my like third person in my brain was like, oh Pira, you won, you did it, and then like physically and like my own mental state, I was like, holy shit, like I did it. I really did it. And this was during the time when I was training under Samurai, Mikey. And yeah. And like I literally trained under him, and like he really helped me a lot with like staying or having a strong mental, you know, like trying your best to breathe in, breathe out, because when we play in competitive tournaments, like we forget to breathe sometimes. Yes. And that's like something that like you really got to think about. So yeah, all I can tell you is that there's like so many emotions going into my head. I know that like I really wanted to cry because it was such like a big moment for me, but I had to get off the stream stage just to go play my next match.
Yeah. Because I definitely remember watching that match, and I go back and like watch it every time, and I think about like, oh, what's quintessential Marine moments. That was definitely one of them for me. So I definitely wanted to like kind of pick your brain a little bit how you felt about that. But we're gonna get into the next match though. Going up against Geekzord, another Honda.
Okay, they're asleep at the wheel.
I would say not only asleep at the wheel, I think Marine's like, yeah, I'm not letting you get off anything at all. Not after that last situation I dealt with wheels. No thank you.
Okay, big pickup. 4 medals.
Ring is feeling it in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, interruption of that medium punch, man. That button is also just really good from a nod. Like, it's very annoying to deal with, especially in Burnout.
I also like there was that weird trade interaction there, and earlier in the night we'd seen Marine go for like a command grab setup and was 2+. That already having the presence of mind to wait and hit the low short a little bit later to be like, all right, I have to wait for the flip tech was really good. Out of Burnout now.
Did she just?
Did you just?
Bro, did you really just saw it? Did you really just saw the? Nah. Ain't no way.
She's not saying a word either. She's like dead silent. Oh,
no. Really saying nothing. She's like, y'all saw
that's
that.
So disrespectful.
This is the last match of the night, I would imagine, since we only have a few minutes left of the ladder. So why not, right?
Oh my God, you whiff one, you land the second. Had all the time in the world.
And it's crazy because I'm not seeing a lot of Manons like using like back fierce in order to anti-air to you. We saw it like in the last game actually. Yeah, so I'm definitely am interested to see like and pick the brain on like how do you know what anti-airs to kind of go for? Because in Street Fighter V I was terrible at it, so I made it my mission to be like, okay, if somebody's ever gonna like come at me and jump at me, I'm going to anti-air. And then when Street Fighter 6 came out, it's like, okay, which button is the best anti-air that I got for this character? Oh, I got 3. Let me go ahead and just make sure I know what range to do it at. So
okay, guys, I'm back.
There you go. I was like, what? So quiet. So what was up with that talk though?
Yeah, what was that about?
No, that wasn't a taunt. So hold on, I'm gonna like do this right. I wasn't taunting him. I feel really bad. I hope just FYI, I wasn't taunting you. It's when Manon recovers from burnout.
Oh, that's the full animation.
I've never seen the full animation before.
Yeah. So like, if you just stay still and she recovers from burnout, she does that a lot. Or all the characters have an animation if they stand still.
Yeah,
no.
I've never stood still coming out of burnout, so I had no idea.
I don't think anybody has ever really stood still coming out of burnout. That's why I'm like, that's a first for me. I've never seen that before.
I know y'all ain't labbing like that. That's how I know y'all ain't labbing like that.
Alright.
Y'all not real labbers.
Bro, no, but yeah, that's actually the thing. Wait, what? Huh? Your range is my range. Your casa is two casa, me casa. You know what I mean? Casa.
Yeah.
For sure.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
But yeah, in that matchup, I kind of wanted to like pick your brain a little bit. Like I said, like I was saying before, I'm a big guy about anti-airs. Like, gotta have your anti-airs on point. So, what, like, I seen like you do like a couple of different like anti-air options. I think Manon has 3, or she probably has a little bit more than that, but I know a 3. And I saw you definitely using like a back heavy punch a couple of times in order to get the anti-air. I thought that was really cool. And I think when we fought sets a couple weeks ago, like you were getting out of me a lot, and I was like, the heck, I know she had this. What do you know, like when your anti-airs, like when to use them, and like understanding like how to know which range that you're at in order to make sure you got the right anti-air coming out.
So back fears, that's just an accident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like
I'm disgusted. no way that's an accident. Nah.
Tease. But so I try to do crouching fierce instead, just because if you get like the full double fierce knockdown or like double fierce move, like you get a knockdown in front of you, so then you can just like kind of like do whatever. But let's say that I get into my opponent's face and they think that I'm gonna do a command grab and they would neutral jump. Like let's say that I miss like a regular throw. I would see them in the air and I do back fierce and that catches them. Or if I do it too late, it would still trade. So then I'm able to perform an OD up kick and then go for a hit grab or go for the swan kick, depending on like what situation I'm in. So let's say that if I'm really close to the corner, I would do swan kick just to push him in the corner rather than doing a hit grab. Depending on okay, so about the hit grab situation, so like I am kind of conscious about it, where sometimes I'm like, okay, I kind of don't want to do hit grabs a whole lot because I just want to like get my opponent in the corner. Or like I'm trying to get like 5 medals because I want to cheese my opponent in the first match and just not even use my medals in the last one because they think that I'm gonna grab them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that's solid too. Like just mixing it up and making them second guess themselves. Like, is she really gonna grab me? Wait, what? Where are my toes at? So yeah, it's pretty cool to see that.
Dude, yeah, 100%. Yeah, and again, I just feel like anti-airing in this game, like at first, it was actually really hard because I'm like, oh, my character is doing anti-air, that's what they look like? Or like when you see someone jumping at them, it's like, oh, that's what you look like. Right. Like, obviously, like it's a new game and you have to, build that new muscle memory that like, obviously like in Street Fighter 5, like you already had that muscle memory. I remember when I was playing Street Fighter 5 when I was in my layover in Tokyo. I was playing at the arcade on the cabs. When I was playing Laura, I literally kept hitting like dash forward because I thought that was like drive rush. But you gotta hit like medium punch, medium kick to do your like B skill or whatever.
Sure.
So like I literally did not get used to it, just coming from Street Fighter 6 to Street Fighter 5. But yeah, like you literally have to build that muscle memory for the game, and then you're kind of golden from there.
That's what's up.
Yeah, awesome. So I know we are at the end of the ladder for the kickback tonight. So I know in the back end, I know we've got our TOs trying to look to put together who is going to be playing in the top 8 that's going to pick up after this. Marine, you said a couple of times that you wanted to make sure you eat so we can let you go, but thank you so much for coming through.
Oh, thank you so much for having me.
I just got one question to leave you with. Who do you want to see on the kickback?
Oh, okay. Oh man. That's a good. Yeah, that's like the golden question here. Like it's like I'm kind of giving you guys like a conscious or subconscious golden ticket to who's gonna be on the kickback.
Right.
Okay. I genuinely want to see Brutus on here. I just feel like him being
on
here.
God.
Is so
What do you mean?
funny.
He's right there.
I love that.
He's right there.
All right.
No, you wild.
Oh no. Oh no. And Brad's like, bro.
Marine, were you at that? You were at that combo breaker, right?
No, I probably was, but I wasn't there for like what happened. Like, okay, tell me what happened.
No, what happened is the whole weekend everyone was mistaking me for him for the entire weekend. All either of us heard from anyone was they were like, "Yo, did you know you look like Brutus?" And Brutus is like, "Yo, did you know you look like Brett?"
That's so. Bro.
The whole weekend.
I'm fucking dying. No.
Oh man. Oh, that's great.
That's a good one. That's a good one, though. All right. Brutus, we'll tuck that one away for a rainy day. But Marine, thank you so much for coming through. Please enjoy your dinner or whatever it is that you're going to go to eat. We'll see you lurking in chat if you didn't manage to qualify for the top 8, because I don't know what it's going to pan out for that. But thank you.
For
yeah.
sure.
Of course. Again, thank you.
Marine.
Thank you so much for having me and having me as like the first guest for Kickback. Seriously, like it means so much to me, and like I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Keep kicking ass, keep CasaBunch going, and I'll always be lurking in the chat.
Thank you so always much. Good vibes.
Yes, and please, we'll have you come back soon. I just don't know when. The guest list got crazy overnight, so
Oh shit,
That's what's
dude!
up.
Yeah.
That's
Bro,
what's
like,
up.
yeah, that's what's up because now that people like having that guest list filled out, now people are definitely wanting to like check out Kickback because again, like me being the first guest, like I know for a fact that this is gonna pop the f off, like
Yeah.
like later on. So seriously, keep it up.
Yeah, definitely will. And yeah, so I just want to say thank you to all the players that played in the ladder. Thank you to Maureen for being such a awesome guest and playing on the stream the whole night. And we have our top 8 figured out. I'm gonna get the people not playing on stream to play right now, and then I'm gonna try and get the stream matches up. But for right now, let's do like a quick 3-minute break, and we'll be right back.
For sure.
All right, bye.
Bye. Welcome back, everybody, to the Kickback. I am Brad Muse, and we are at the top 8, so I broke out the good bourbon. JB, thank you once again, first of all, for holding it down with us through our guest segment with Marine, but now sticking around for the top 8. And have you had the chance to look at the bracket yet?
Yes, I have, man. It's gonna be a real insane bracket that we're gonna get. We're definitely gonna have a real barn burner coming up for this first match for you. But we're gonna roll down the entire top 8 while we wait for these players to get in here. Did they start the match already?
Yeah, that's starting now. There is no time to roll that down.
So we're not gonna roll it down. We're gonna get you right into it. Prototype going up against Uriel Valario. Excuse me. Trying to make sure I always say that right and not get tongue twisted. You're like Uriel, like we always know for the camp picks, man. He's so sick of a player to like deal with. He's doing really well in his World Warrior as well. So really excited to see how things go here. But Prototype, man, this is the first time I'm really seeing his Hana like kind of go at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the most I know for Prototype is I remember he was one of the Alex players out of Street Fighter 5. I don't know, maybe he's one of the ones waiting with bated breath to see if that character comes back. Honda is a pick that I think makes sense if that's what you want. Nice, uses the butt slam to get out of the corner. We get away from the DI, and now you want to keep Uriel Valario locked down here as long as humanly possible to eke back through this life deficit.
Ooh, sumo push it back into the corner. You are not allowed to leave. But you know what? We know we're getting that side switch. Going and not decided to go ahead and make sure that he spends any more meter to get in that burnout. And he does have a lot of life lead too as well. So he's comfortable with just kind of walking back and playing like this, like the neutral area here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's no reason to take a big risk. I think Uriel understands that. Drive reversal in response to the Jinrai kick there. Back throw out of the DR. He is in burnout now, but this is still a strong position to be in.
Absolutely, man. Fist to the gut. I'm like, man, you get hit in the gut like that. Whew, you're gonna be thinking about your life in the next round here. Here you go, Prototype, man. He's starting off with this butt slam, trying to see if he can get things going.
Oh, okay.
Power command grab, starting things off, getting the mix-ups going. Get off me.
Okay. Yeah, that's a standard answer. I mean, we were talking about it in the guest segment earlier, but drive reversal, it's such a rough tool when you try to guess when to use it, but when you use it in solved positions, it can feel really effective. Is Prototype going to cash out any bar to try to close this one out? They are, but he's not going to be able to finish the job.
But that's fine. He ends up getting the grab, and I wouldn't say that was a pretty risky. That was a pretty safe option because he does have a pretty decent enough anti-gear to cover like the neutral jump, unless he's trying to do a forward jump out. But yeah, it was a good call to go ahead and just go for the grab and just kind of keep yourself safe.
What I was about to say, what's huge about that? I was about to say the fact that it's such a solved thing that Jinrai is being met by, or I'm sorry, Dragon Lash is being met by drive reversal. Uriel's gonna start to use it a bunch and force Prototype to pay all of their drive gauge. And I think Prototype is being a little bit more aggressive with the headbutts now in response to that because they don't want to be caught on the back foot.
And you're speaking of it because he definitely wants to get that option back and not also put himself in the burnout to be able to be in a death situation. So it's a really good call to go ahead and use that level 2 to get out of there. Oh, though, we are still seeing burned out because here comes Shinji Rippa.
Yep, with that burnout, Prototype still has, life is about even. Wow, Uriel Valario, goddamn, you were right at the corner for that? I was like, oh, what an interesting choice there. Over at reset.
Oh, man, that reset scared me too, man. I not expecting to be able to get that, but be able to pull it off. All right, we get over into the next match here.
Okay, DR just into back throw. Man, Ken's back throw gives him so much real estate.
Ooh. Really trying to clap out of the drive rush, and there we go. Power command grab again. Uriel getting another overhead hit again, baby.
Yeah, Prototype seems really overwhelmed on defense. It's a lot of like block, wait for the spot to drive reversal, but they're committing so much drive gauge defensively that I feel like it's not leaving them a lot of room to do a whole lot else.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Prototype can kind of like figure that out. He's doing a really good job kind of getting away from the fireball game, using this armor to be able to get the pressure that he needs. But yeah, he's really gonna have to find other spots to be able to not end up in that corner, because you know how Ken is, man.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah, hits once, especially with a low forward, it's like, oh, corner time.
Yeah.
Speaking of, and corner time.
Yeah, here you go. Throw Loop City, population prototype. That's 3. Give me 4.
Nice backdash.
Yeah, I love when people hard commit to it. Just like, once you get to 3, just do it until they do something else.
Oh, that's
man. All right, 2 games up for Uriel Valorio. I think the other thing is the Dragon Lash in mid-range has been such a big problem for Prototype, and like we're finally seeing cycling back to parry, but like we've not seen DI come out yet. He hasn't even really explored that yet.
Yeah, and I think he's probably afraid, like, okay, maybe he's gonna mix up which which Dragon Lash he's going to do. So it's probably a little bit of a concern there. Oh, man, what is he, 3 for 3 for these overheads?
At least, and the drive impacts, I mean, it's like I highlight how Prototype isn't doing DIs at all. Uriel realized it and is now feeling super comfortable cycling in DIs in the corner, and Prototype just getting mauled. Their winner side run not looking super great right now as Uriel Valorio is on set point.
Indeed, man. Definitely it's always difficult to be down 2-0, but especially when you're down like your absolute last round. Oh, there's a DI. Burn himself out to do it, but you know what? We take the cash that comes with it.
All right, that's super plus. Nice anti-air.
Get out of the air,
God.
son! My goodness, what anti-air. And now the burnout is on this end.
This is great. Yeah, you can even commit the drive reversal. Just generate plus frames however you want. No, the late jab gets caught out by the super. Uriel Valorio spends a little bit of super gauge to try to drag this one out as long as possible.
Yeah, you saw Prototype. He really was so scared of getting burned out. He was jumping those fireballs.
Right, but back in burnout anyway. At least they made the decision for it themselves. Jumping over the fireball, a great read. Is that Prototype's first round in this whole set?
I believe so. No, he had a round in the first game.
Okay, apologies.
So yeah, he's trying to see if he able to get some. Wow, that was interesting. He just whipped the entire DI.
All right. We're back to this slower game. It seems like Prototype has hit that rhythm of like, all right, I'll cycle in parry more, but they're just really getting pressed by the wealth of tools that Ken can bring to the table. Nice, finally blocks it overhead.
Yeah, man. Okay, there's a DI coming out, and there's a butt slam. Just make sure you get caught your toes low. Send to the corner, please. Not spin the level 2. Yep.
I think if you had oh no, I'm sorry, Prototype was the one with a very low drive gauge. So yeah,
exactly.
It definitely makes sense because now you can spend the level 3 to close this one out, staving off a 3-0 situation. Is Prototype now bringing it 1-2 against Uriel Valorio.
All right, showing some life. Absolutely, to kind of see a little bit more of that. So yeah, like you were saying before, like Prototype was peppering in like a little bit more defensive options that he's trying to do against some of the stuff that Euro's doing. Parry, when you speak about it, even though you get the low damage here, it's absolutely needed because you got the corner positioning that you need. Able to turn the slab, but not able to get the punish off of it.
I mean, if you can cycle in perfect parries against Kens that love to use Dragon Lash in neutral, that can be such a huge deal. I think, I want to say it was Kakaru that was talking about that they literally experimented with it against Angry Bird at Gamers 8, and they were like, I wonder if it'll work. And it absolutely blew a massive hole through Angry Bird's game plan.
Not even just the game plan, it blew a hole into the meta. Everybody's like, okay, perfect parry is the problem.
That's, you know what, you're right. That is when the perfect parry Discord started.
Ooh! Shimmy, shimmy, yeah. Uriel was once again on set point.
All right, but we were seeing that slightly more patient style out of Prototype working out. Drive reversal once again through the Dragon Lash. We're committing just a little bit too much of the drive gauge, and we're still not using a lot of DIOD headbutt to try to bulldoze through the neutral a little bit. I actually don't like using headbutt there because it puts you in range where you have to respect them, and blocking puts you in burnout.
Absolutely. I think this is like only the second time that Prototype was able to kind of use what he needs to do to go ahead and get some of his hands boost. But yeah, it's not going to be able to work out in this situation, especially when you're close to stun, and that'll do it. And give me the meter down. He goes for it again, but you know what?
Finally finds the counter DI.
Yo, I can't believe my man was ready.
That was so greedy out of Uriel too, and now Prototype's in a great spot here. The only upside for Uriel, they did not commit their super bar yet, but Prototype keeping it nice and slow. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash once again. What an answer out of Prototype.
You don't even need
Doesn't even need the level 1.
Uh-oh. I can hear the Twitter figures typing. Is the comeback going to be able to be here, or Uriel will finally closes out? Oh my God, another perfect parry.
All right, let's pre-compose the tweet right now. Perfect parry is busted and needs to be nerfed. Signed, Uriel Valorio. Oh my God, Prototype is absolutely mauling right now. Finally, Uriel on the back foot. Up, back, out. Yeah, you know what? We're completely comfortable just blocking the Dragon Lashes at this spot. We're so far from the corner. You're not really going to get oppressed that much. Counter jab gets clipped, but nothing really comes out of it.
Yeah, you know what? I actually do like the defense that Prototype there. He did take some hits on the chin, man, while he was in burnout. But look at the life lead that he was at. He's going to be able to close out the level 3 because of this.
2-2?
Is he close? Is he dead? Nope.
Oh, no, he's
but
still
he is
alive.
close to burnout. No headbutt. I was expecting a headbutt to see if he could get the burnout.
I think the fear there is Uriel's assuredly, as the jump in closes it out, I think the fear on Meaty Headbutt was the second you see the startup of Headbutt, there's no world where you're not churning out reversal level 3.
Agreed. Okay, so man, we got a tie game, and Uriel's like, you know what, man, I'm tired of you preparing me. I'm gonna go ahead and do it to you. Drag it back in the corner, and Prototype's gonna have to figure out a way to get out, and no punny.
The Kara throw. Prototype's been doing a great job of cycling between the Kara throw versus actually just finishing out the Torts Roundhouse.
Okay, using the ODP to get him off of me.
Low check. I love that. I wanted to call out that sequence in the last round. Prototype is doing a lot of crouching jab out of drive rush and then waits a second before hitting you with the low short, low jab. And it's catching out Uriel every time. It's this little offensive sequence that has been a huge part of the turnaround here for Prototype's offensive structure.
Yeah, and like I said, I really like the way he's playing this game right now. On the set point, finally himself here. But man, there's going to be a level 2 coming out, trying to get as close to burnout as possible.
Meaty.
One more guess.
Oh,
Meaty Fireball hits.
Fireball, interesting. Nah, I love Meaty Fireball because if it's reversal level 1, you know the Fireball's going to beat it. Perfect parry actually lets Prototype go meter positive as a result of that. Gets a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, like you said, Prototype was able to like mix up that situation with not going to Kara, but Uriel said, you know what, we still going to make this a final game, final round. Let's get it.
Right. And real slow here, drive reversal, because we were not quite in time to do it with the Dragon Lash.
Get out of the air.
Thank you for your donation.
Indeed. I will take that payment. One more guess. Give me another British counter throw. Do it again.
I was waiting for Kara grab. Oh my God, what a comeback. Prototype bringing it back on a reverse 3-0. Finds the perfect parries on the Dragon Lash, opens up that offensive structure. Uriel Valorio, after a strong start, drops down into the loser's bracket.
Yo, it ain't over until it's motherfucking over. I would love to see that from Prototype. So man, just the options that he was just mixing up, dude. This is great. It's so really, really good. Like I saw where things were going from the beginning as well. It was like, okay, let me go ahead and figure out if he throws a fireball, I'm arming him through that thing. And let me go ahead and mix it up. Now he's kind of understanding I'm doing like the drive reversals on the Dragon Lash. Let me mix it up and see if I can get the perfect parries going.
Yeah.
Man, it's real good stuff.
What I love, the thing that made me chuckle there was, we didn't get the chance to run through the bracket with y'all before that set started, but with Prototype taking that dub, moves on to the winner's semis to play against Cycles, who won a 3-2 set over Duel Kevin. So Cycles comes right to chat and goes, let's go. I don't gotta fight Ken. And then on the other end of the bracket, Knuckle took it 3-0 over Yazdero and is sitting winner's semis on the opposite side, waiting on the winner of our next stream match, MJ Gamma versus Glitch.
That is gonna be real fun to kind of like take a look at. I've not really seen Glitch play yet, but MJ Gamma is a different story. absolutely interested to see how Gamma navigates. I believe Gitch is running a Cammy, correct?
I think I saw Cammy and
That's
JP.
what the lobby says. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So Cammy JP, that's one of those matchups that I feel like if there are characters that can give JP pause, Cammy is one of them.
Yes, absolutely. I'm seeing a little bit more of JP's understanding the matchup a little bit more, but if there's somebody who's going to understand the matchup a little bit more, it's definitely MJ Gamma. So I'm very interested to see how Glitch is going to be able to approach it. And they're so far doing a really good job.
Yeah, Glitch is off to a really strong start. I want to say, and somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say I got to watch Glitch play a little bit at ECT the other weekend. Oh no, lands on the DI, and we get the pickup off the portal? God damn, the portal's messed up.
Oh my goodness, the departure is just, I call it the rapture for a reason, man, because you just sending it out and just lifting you to the air like that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what an air-to-air out of MJ Gamma. And then we decide to go right for the hot seat, teleport in, be the aggressor. First round goes to MJ Gamma despite a strong start out of Glitch.
Yeah, absolutely. So I definitely liked the momentum that Glitch was doing. I'm hoping to see a little bit more of that, and that's a really good whip punish there. But there you go, the bane of everybody's existence when it comes to JP. The OD amnesia, but it does not matter to Glitch right now. Here we go.
All right, lots of corner carry out of that, a really strong positional advantage, a good life advantage. Oh man, that neutral jump was 1,000,000% supposed to be cannon spike. We did not get it, and now Gamma has the initiative, has Glitch stuck full screen, but Glitch is about to get level 3, and that should give Gamma a lot of pause. In fact, it gives him so much pause that Glitch just gets to cover the whole screen in an instant.
Absolutely. I'm definitely going to be able to go into the level 2, though, so we can get the rest.
Oh man!
Not like
Why'd you say
this. I definitely jinxed you. Now you get hit with the level 3. You are dead because this is the murder version CA. Feel all of that. MJ Gamma's going up 1-0.
Yo, did you play Mass Effect by any chance?
A little bit, not too much.
You know when the Geth are putting people on those spikes to turn them into the little zombie people?
Yes. Oh god. Yeah. Don't even have to even continue even more with that one.
Okay, we find the anti-air, but we still, man, Gamma was not dissuaded. Did not take their controller off of up forward.
At all. Like, he's definitely no fear in here, especially when you're up one game. And there we go, man. I love that forward kick into the drive rush.
Okay, good bust out.
Indeed. Like, I don't want to deal with any of this. And I like the anti-air options that they're using, not just going for cannon strike, you just be able to use your cross piercing to get things going.
Yeah, I like that. See, I was about to give Glitch credit. I was about to be like, you know what I like? I like that they're really just respecting that they have corner control and don't have to commit too much. And then what did they do? They went for a DI, and is that going to kill on chip? Thank God it is. But all right.
I'm like, you didn't die
for
from this? How are you still alive? Yo, Glitch got away with that one, in my opinion. Like, I cannot believe that he survived. Able to get the hooligan throw here. Get down on the ground. Get down, wait, no, I don't care about the orb. Like this.
I'm so here for this. Gets the wall slump. That should be enough to close out this game here for Glitch. We are one game apiece.
Yo, Glitch. Like, man, there's just so many good sequences that just happened in there. It just kept happening. Good luck works out in sets, so don't think luck is not a factor.
While I agree with you, and we can go on this tangent when there's not a match to talk about, because I don't want to go too deep down the rabbit hole, because Glitch is still here trying to fight through this neutral for their life, but Gamma wants nothing to do with it. Good back on the command grab.
And that is another reason why Cammy is got a little bit of a leg up in that matchup, man. Able to use spinning knuckle in order to get through the ghosts.
Oh, another whiff dive kick. We've seen a couple of those out of Glitch, and I feel like every whiff dive kick has been answered really problematically, and Gamma's doing a great job at keeping these departures set up to cover them before they make committal decisions.
Absolutely. It just seems like every time that Glitch wanted to go ahead and get something going, got a little bit too antsy, not realizing, that departure's about to pop.
Oh man. Comedy of errors here. Glitch commits an awful lot to try to avoid the bad situation that they are already in. Jump in, Departure keeping them locked down, and of course he still gets a pickup, but punish counter off of the dive kick here. Gamma on the back foot, so Glitch constructs the block string specifically for Burnout, and we get a big jump in. Now Glitch is out of Burnout, has corner control.
Yo, that entire sequence right here. Look at that. Look at that jump in, catching the reversal as well. It just seems like Glitch said, hey, I'm in Burnout. Nah, son, I'm getting all up in your face, man. I ain't dealing with none of this. But you know what? MG Gamma say, hey, you are going to deal with something. I'm going to get your face real quick with the level 3.
But you know what? If he commits that quick, there's less damage that you need to worry about. But if you get just raw smoked off of the DRN, now you're on the back foot in the corner. This is mad scary. Wanted for the DI reset, but we were a little bit early. We do find the air-to-air anyway. Overhead connect. Damn, Gamma. Tell me how you really feel in 2-1.
Exactly, especially the end of that with the perfect there, man. Oh man, it was we were talking up Glitch's like ability to be able to get some of these things going with where's a little bit of luck in them all, but also have the wherewithal to kind of finish things off and not have to be fair like that. And oh my God, does it again? Just like here.
Somebody's gonna clip that combo, right? That was kind of nutty. I'm so here for it. No, smoked out. Wow. That's the second time now that Gamma has been ready with like the earliest possible jumping short out of teleport.
All right, using the defense with the parry to get out of that situation, and man, Glitch has got to find one hit, but that he absolutely needs. He does not want to go down to where it's like set point here. Oh, we whipping buttons. Glitch is able to clutch it out.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man. OD release at round start position. Glitch trying to work their way in. The dive kick connects. They're in the driver's seat for a second now.
That was actually real fortunate that that did not pop at the end of the DI. So Glitch is able to get the pressure back into it. Ooh, roundhouses.
It's like, excuse me, you sit right there. No, sir, you sit right there. Excuse me, sir. Do I need to call the marshal?
Exactly.
We still haven't found the anti-airs through the teleports, though. I feel like there's spots where it feels like I recognize where teleport's coming, but Glitch hasn't honed in on it yet. We are still able to close this one out. I do believe, forgive our overlay. Yeah, it is 2-2. Thank you.
We are absolutely 2-2 in this match. A really good run back by Glitch there. Man, like there's so many different options that Glitch has been doing. It's really impressive me. Like knowing the matchup is very important, and knowing that, man, these dive kicks is also really good. But he's just really offensive when it comes to OD Amnesia, and that's one thing that's really impressing me so much. Not working on in this situation though.
All right, yeah, this is a tough spot to be in, full screen. Oh no, corners themselves by way of the fact that Gamma goes for the teleport option out of Departure once again, but these dive kicks are giving Gamma a whole lot of trouble.
My goodness, man, my man is having all the grief with it. Oh, give me all of that and oh, but you know what? We're okay. We go shimmy again. You go throw check again. I love it. Glitch is sometimes now. What's that point? Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes your drop is just a drop opportunity.
I love it. Oh my goodness, that was so delayed. But you know what? Hey, that kind of semi works in Glitch's favor there. Only had to just reel with just the knockdown.
All right, no whip punish. Damn, Gamma's really efficient. Sure wants that burnout. If you can avoid spending, I think, you know what, if you can get burnout and then just commit the level 2 to close this round out, that's a great spot because you get a level 2 or a level 3 in the next round no matter what. Does they have the combo? No, they just commit the level 1 and they do it in the wrong spot.
Oh, and it's gonna because this is CA.
This is huge.
Oh my God, look at how close he is to burnout. So you know it's trying to drive rush to get it in. The level 2 is gonna be tough to hit because you got dive kick and Glitch with the comeback as well. We haven't been able to follow these comeback matches. That
was so nutty. What a great set. Down to the wire. It's the best way to watch it. Oh, it's one of the things I love about Street Fighter 6 is I feel like, can the game be snowbally? Sure. There's so many chances for you to just get this early lead and just snowball away from it. There's a reason we see as many perfects in this game as we do. But when it doesn't go that way and it resets back, the neutral can be so feel focused, and the way people can use their tools so effectively is just so good.
Yeah, man, it's really exciting to see like when it's not a steamroll, man. Definitely want to kind of go ahead and make sure that what else needs to be steamrolled though is this Matcherino. We got 24 codes left. We are in top 8. Make sure you guys get up here. We got the 51 unique players in the ladder, 9 subs. So I appreciate you guys. That enabled us to get it up to 6680. But we still have 24 codes left. Let's go ahead and get those codes knocked all the way out. And while you're at it, if you're watching from Twitch, go ahead and hit that subscribe button to the YouTube. And if you're watching from YouTube, come over and claim a code if you haven't. And then go ahead and subscribe from the Match Arena so we can get some more money in there.
You're absolutely right. So with that dub, Glitch does move on to our winner semifinal, sets up the winner side of our top 8. In case you don't know, maybe you're watching the Kickback here for the first time after our ladder format. The top 8 players all seed in on the winner side, and then that first set gives us your more traditional winner side and loser side top 8. So we have Zycles playing against Prototype, and it's going to be Glitch versus NuckleDu. Now, I know Zycles is a Kimberly player, Prototype on the Hamada, so that's going to be that matchup. Glitch we just watched with the Cammy, so I'm going to be intrigued from NuckleDu. Obviously has the Guile that is the principal main, but we do see that Du will pick the Cammy in certain matchups when they don't want to deal with it. So I wonder whether we're going to see Guile or Cammy into the Cammy mirror match.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the question when we get to that set. Because I've not seen Du like willingly play the mirror match often on the times that I've seen him play. So it'd be very interesting if he decides to go that route, or maybe he does decide like in the middle of a match if he does start with Guile. You know what, things aren't probably working out. Let me go ahead and try out the Cammy at least one game and then see what happens. So
yeah, I've seen both. In fact, the biggest indicator that I know of when he's gonna pick the Cammy is into like Guile. Like the number of times I've seen, you know, NuckleDu versus Kaba, and then it's like, yeah, we're just gonna go right for the Cammy for this one. And I get it. Like that's a grueling mirror match.
Yeah. I mean, it can go any kind of way with that mirror match. Like I'm rubbing my eyes thinking about it because I'm like, ugh, I'm seeing. I can feel how frustrating that is. Like especially when you're going up against a player in this caliber as Kaba playing the Guile. It's definitely frustrating to deal with. So I don't know. It's definitely an interesting time to see. But right now we're waiting on I believe Cycles and Prototype to come up in here, be able to get this next match going. So definitely kind of want to see like what's going on with that.
And while we wait for them, we do want to give a shout out to Neo Judai for the Twitch subscription. Thank you for the direct support. It means a lot. Lets us keep these shows going on and on.
Absolutely. Always love, man. It's always love when you guys like do that, man. I want the show to keep going always and forever. So yeah, man, it's really good when you guys like support and come in and continue this kind of type of thing, man. So
yeah,
you're gonna have a crazy top 8 for you too. So
no, absolutely. I mean, like the Twitch sub support, the YouTube blowing up with the numbers that we've seen is great, and then like Doctor will tell you too, because you know, if I go to an event and I see Casa merch, I like grab the person. It's like, thank you, because it's great to know that people, you know, like the shows that we're putting on. And it's not even my name on the house. I can't even begin to imagine what Bunch wants to say about it, but we can talk about that after this match because we got Cycles versus Prototype loading in right now. Kimberly versus Honda as expected.
Absolutely. And already starting off with the cross up, be able to get the hit and get that nice corner carry because, man, Kimberly going in there. And you notice, like, because there were just parry drive rushes like in between the combo there, man, it's just, you only spent 3 bars off of it.
Yeah, so much corner carry for comparatively little investment out of them. Now, I've had the opportunity to watch Cycles a couple of times. Cycles also came out to East Coast Throwdown and then has qualified for the top 8 of CPT Canada East World Warrior. And I think of the Kimberleys that I get to watch, Cycles has some of the sickest setups that I have seen.
Absolutely can agree with that. We're going to see a little bit of it now, but you know what Prototype's at. Let me use the level 1 to get him off. Yeah, not want to deal with any of that. Still got to hold the neutral jump. Should be able to close it out with the super. There we go. Zygo's like draws first blood on the first round here.
Yep. And just waited out 2 bars in the tank right now. Still got 2 paint cans in the back too. There's a lot of patience coming out of Zycles right now. Wants to use the strength of that absolutely stellar standing medium kick to get the offense going. And hey, you sent me back to full screen, but it costs you a super bar. Now I'm less worried about your reversals. If I'm Zycles, I'm super okay with that.
Yep, and I think no matter what kind of hit, I believe that Zycles is going to be going to level 3. Like every Kimberly I've seen, like it's gone to level 3, and I think it's a really good option because you just get the buff regardless. Especially when you're close to burnout or you're in burnout.
Yeah, I say this all the time. I think Kimberly uniquely, the earlier you spend the level 3, the better. Because the longer you have the buff, the better the return on that investment. Other characters, you might worry like, well, what if they're alive and I have to go back to neutral? Nah, the longer the match goes after you level 3, the better it is just de facto for Kimberly. Didn't even need it to close that one out though.
Yeah, indeed. And looks like Prototype was trying to see if he can get some of that Ford Roundhouse shenanigans in there, but a little unfortunate. Now you ended up in the corner. It's like just kind of just ready. There you go. But not ready for the toes though. Praise God.
Prototype definitely wants to find a spot to start that offense back up again. Zycles had to commit so much drive gauge just to try to get through their stuff. That's, if I could levy a critique at Zycles right now, would be that they're putting themselves dangerously close to burnout a lot on their own. Nice reaction with the anti-air headbutt.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. The back throw, and that's not where you want to be. Get maybe a potential chip out of it was, but now Prototype's gonna have to see what they can work with this life lead.
Oh my God!
I think
such a hard call out from Zycles there too.
Yeah, Zycles is absolutely looking for like a headbutt or something, man. In there. Once again, just use the 3 bars for that combo, man. It does that much. Like, it does a little bit like less than I expected, but it's still good for the corner carry.
Yeah. And that's what I was going to say. The damage leaves something to be desired, but the fact that you have the ability to bring out that corner carry without committing a lot of drive gauge is really great for her. We do have Prototype committing into this level 3 right now. This is going to be a fantastic position to be in. Zycle's going to be at about 3/4 of a drive gauge. Has level 3 available, or a CA, I'm sorry, as a reversal option, but they're in such a scary spot. Nice check.
Gotta go for the slide knockdown, and I'm kind of wondering like why we would not be able to try to go for the CA at least even when you're in burnout, but this is what it is. Go ahead, we are now tied up 1-1.
Yeah, that was such an immediate load back in. It didn't even look like the rounds had reset. What I would say is I get not level 3ing there just because like you want to do it in a spot where you know you're going to get the benefit, and if you're going to die on the next trade anyway, you know, that's a spot where you're not guaranteed a return on that investment. Using the sweep, okay, the OD Tatsu mix-ups on Wake Up that these Kimberlys love to use, and Zycles is one of the ones that loves to use it more than most.
All right, and get it up there and get the overhead, and that should be able to be very close to closing out the round. Level 2, do it all day, every day.
And it does secure the kill here. So Zycles draws first blood here in game 3. 1 round up on the board, but Prototype going into this next one with a slight meter advantage, which, you know, has mattered a little bit because Prototype has had to cycle in a couple of these bigger picture reversals here. And with Kimberly not having an OD reversal to her kit, you know, if she has at a meter deficit, Prototype can try to take control of the set accordingly.
Absolutely agree with that. So hopefully Prototype is able to find whatever hits they need to get and make sure they're not sitting up in the corner. Because even though Kimberly does like really low damage, you don't want to get that corner carry and let her in so you have to start getting her mix-ups going.
Yeah, Prototype just trying to fish right now. Good. Up back, air to air. And I love that Prototype is not committing to like long reaching or like big risk anti-air options. Only commits to level 1 because they don't want to do too much, but the meaty jab just connects. So what I was going to say is Prototype isn't hard committing to anti-air options that will lose out if he's wrong about an elbow drop.
Absolutely. So yeah, really good understanding of the spacing situation there. Man, that's super quick to be able to send to the corner, and we got the grabs going. Let's hopefully not be able to get a combo going. Oh, we got another one. Do it again. Backs up. They find a knockdown. You know the hands are coming out. Doesn't matter here.
Right. Oh my god. That was just unfortunate timing. I don't think that was on reaction or anything. I think they both just threw rock at the same time, but Prototype threw rock first.
Oh, and that level 3, no dim burnout is going ahead and spin a cash here. Be able to take a decent amount of life lead.
Yep. Even more importantly, gets about 40% through that burnout. That is all opportunities that Cycles doesn't get to make good on. And Cycles so hard committal to using those drive gauges to try to bulldoze through. That's the second or third time now we've seen drive rush into immediate drive impact. And I don't feel like it's the play for them right now.
Absolutely. It seems like Prototype has had every single notion that is going to come out. So I want to see a little something different. Oh my goodness, get chopped.
Yep,
Give me that.
lead. Finds the throw. That's damn near corner position. We praise in the sun.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness,
Nice.
he is really finding these counter hits. What a perfect parry.
Okay, we go for, I expected that to be a side switch. I think so did Prototype, interestingly enough. I know that's a situation where I've seen Cycles be able to go for the side switch and some really tricky stuff. That's something I haven't even seen. Empty teleport into low. You're in the driver's seat now, Cycles. What's it gonna be?
Oh my god, again? I swear you do it a third time. Gets the crush.
Into level 2? That's not enough, right? There's no way.
No way this is enough. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh!
Round 2.
He said, I'll risk it all, and I'm fine with it. It worked out.
Yeah, I'm so here for it, right? It's like, you know what? I got a game to play with. Who cares?
And now Prototype smells blood in the water and blood on the dance floor, indeed. Ah, but perfect parry. You know what? Yeah, I'm really surprised that we're not getting any side switches. And it's kind of working out in Perfect Fight's favor that that's happening.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think Cycles is not making as big of a positional advantage out of some of these things as they could. Now on the back foot, I mean, Prototype's in burnout, but still has such a commanding presence on the screen here. Smoked, though.
Uh-oh, but we are in the corner this time. There's potential for a stun to be able to get the comeback. There it is. Are they going to be able to build enough for the level 3? Yep.
Yes, but they don't play for it. Oh man,
Please don't tell me they're
OD
gonna
butt
cost you.
slam as the anti-air. It really might. Finds the throw. Prototype is going to be able to close that one out. Cycles a little bit too stingy with the bar, and that is going to be enough for Prototype to move on into our winners finals. Cycles dropping down to losers and plays. Okay. We do have updates from losers. Cycles will play the winner of MJ Gamma and Yazdero, but Dual Kevin has already taken 3-0 over Yulreal Valorio and waits on the loser of Glitch versus NuckleDo, which is going to be our next set. Before we do that, I've said it a couple of times tonight. The lights gotta stay on. People gotta get paid. I'm sorry, we have to interrupt your broadcast. We are gonna cut to some Twitch ads really quickly. So thank you so much for sitting through that and helping us to keep everything going and bring you more action. So keep it locked and loaded, y'all. We will be back. And if you're a sub, I know you're still gonna be here. So I don't know what to tell you for that.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Appreciate you guys just sticking around, man. So we're gonna go and take a little bit of an ad break. We'll be right back.
I think Doctor actually walked away and hit a snooze before going to the ad break. So we might be we might have been set up in the 50-50 by our stream producer.
We're on ads right now.
Oh, are we?
Okay,
All right,
good.
word.
Good. Hi, subs that are still here.
Yeah, make sure you guys are getting water and shit.
Yeah, let me go do
Absolutely.
that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm stacked. I'm good so far.
Good show.
Yeah, indeed. Jolly good show.
Good energy, guys.
And we are back with CasaBunch. This was the KickBack. We went ahead and had our things going, and we're now in top 8. We're getting into the next set coming up. But before we get into the next set, while we're waiting for these players to get in here, which is Glitch and NuckleDu, I want to bring up the Matcherino. You saw the screen there if you were sub, but I'm going to bring that screen back up real quick because we need to talk about that. We got 17 codes left. Oh, 10 actually. Okay. Thank you. I guess some of y'all heard me while we were out. People did some work while I was talking about it, but you still got 10 codes left. Let me go ahead and get that down to 0.
My favorite thing to do is I take the link, I run it over to like NuckleDu stream.
Yeah.
I'm like, chat, do you love this guy or not? And I just drop that shit and look.
He did just check the link in chat on break too, so he might be showing them.
Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, because we got 8 now. Let's get it down. Continue to get that number to 0. That's what I want to see, is that big fat burger of 0. And also
0 burger?
0 burger.
Yeah, it's, all right. We call it a nothing burger, Brad. But yeah.
Oh, okay. This is a regional thing. I understand. All right.
Yeah.
I'm caught up now. This like pop versus soda versus cola. I get it.
Yo, people that call soda pop are weird.
Which is funny.
They're from the 20s. They're from the 20s. That's all it is.
I live in a city that calls it pop. I'm from a place that calls it. Yes, I live in a city that calls it pop. That's Chicago calls it pop.
You want to know what? You want to know what people call it? And my mother's family, growing up in Somerville, just outside Boston, they call it tonic. Hate it. Hate it.
Okay.
Like you come by, they're like, "Oh, what do you want? You want some water? You want some tonic?" I'm like, "The fuck." Anyway,
what the fuck
we're
is
loaded.
tonic?
They're actually just like a 1930s alchemist.
For real. They're like, "Yeah, I had it made down by the chemist."
It was ailing me, so I took some tonic.
Oh man.
Those are video games. Talk about those.
Yeah. Hey, I'm getting L'd by this by glitches like starting here. Tell you what.
Yeah, so we were contemplating whether Du was going to go for the mirror or play the Guile into it, but obviously, yeah, looking comfy on the Guile to start off with. We'll see how the matchup goes. You always do have that available. That was so smart. Go for the DI through the Sonic Blade. Nobody expects a DI through a Sonic Blade. Closing out the round, had exactly enough drive gauge. God damn, NuckleDu, calculated.
Absolutely. I definitely got hit. I was like, bro, what? Yeah, why do you have that? Why are you allowed to do that? Who gave you the mechanics to do that? Thanks, guys. Anyway, going back into it, flash kick, get out of the air with that dive kick.
There is not a person on this earth that was not waiting to block an empowered Sonic Boom in that moment. Glitch having the life lead here, it's only mattered so much. And wow, going for these regular jumps, Du finally getting smoked by a dive kick, but the way that these two are going to do the dance around regular jump versus dive kick jump is going to be a big part of how this match is going to ultimately go. We are cashing out into the level 3 there as NuckleDu.
Burnout is coming. Or was coming, but you
Meaty Boom?
Oh, wow, no.
Interesting.
And you know what's crazy? Glitch actually took the hit for purpose. He's able to, there could have been more to get the round. And that crosscut is coming.
Cut.
My man dude's ready. Come on now. You know he's ready for that. Speaking of crosscuts, man, in the middle of like a driver situation. It's crazy.
Right, well, Glitch, so far, the cadence of this set has been a lot of Glitch does all right, gets positional advantage, and then Du manages to find the right spot to get out and get some control, and it just never gets away from them.
Oh my goodness. The harassment that is happening in this corner. Oh,
what a jab check.
My man is not allowed to do anything right now. Yo, don't jump in the air when I'm throwing booms.
That standing medium kick. I mean, you were talking about earlier in the latter portion of the evening, you were talking about how characters have more than one anti-air in this game. Guile, one of those characters, blessed in that way, and can check you from a range you might not be expecting.
Indeed. And then, man, dude is like taking everything in flavors, and there it is, another anti-air option with the flash kick. and checking the wake up buttons to be able to like not allow any more pressure to come out. And this is where Dude wants to play.
Oh, absolutely. Damn, right at the tip. You feel there's not a space on the screen where you can safely jump at me, Glitch. Damn, I see. Yo, I see green. I go. Hit the gas.
I'm saying, bro, man said like, nah, bro, nah, you get back away from me. Get away from me. And Dude, man, oh my God, he is ready.
Yeah, Dude is looking so composed right now, just so in control. Jesus Christ, you got clipped by the shoelaces.
Man, how many times you gonna say Justin Tip in this match, bro? Come on.
33 other rules about it. Knuckle Dude's writing our next one. Okay, nice whip punish on a Glitch to try to get this started, but the flash kicks is still ready.
This should be. Oh no, he tried to go for the throw here. He is in burnout, but it does not matter. But that punish counter is gonna close that out. And Knuckle Dude's looking to go up 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the most dominant set that we have seen on stream so far this evening, but this is exactly the score Dude had over Yazdero previously, so we'll see. Jesus, nowhere is safe.
Yeah, man, I think the fact that Dude plays both of these characters is like a testament of knowing like exactly which does what. Son, no air.
How are you gonna breathe with no air, though?
I'm saying, it's like, man, you're not allowed to get in the airspace.
Oh,
I work in the Air Force. Like, come on, man. Dude, 3-0, excuse me.
Yeah, he understands the software of the defense dome, let me tell you. That was absolutely dominant. But you know what? I was sitting here watching it, and I'm like, damn, I'm so impressed at how good a job Dude is doing of, like, it's like you can see, based on the jump arc, what is the window of time where he has to anti-air for either a dive kick or a real jump in? And I was really impressed at his ability to place that, but like you highlighted, he can place it because he knows.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like, man, I know exactly how you're going to be doing these dive kicks. I'm not getting stuffed by anything because I saw how you played the last match against MG Gamma, be able to get these dive kicks going and really stuffing out the stuff that Gamma was doing. I know exactly how to do it because I play this character. I know what to do. So, yeah, you're just trying to get me at the high arts. I'm gonna wait it out until you get right there at the situation and hit the flash kick. Also, the other times where you're just getting every single flash kick right at the edge, insane.
Actually on the plastic tips of the shoelaces for like at least half of those. It was absolutely insane. But you know what? If there's a lesson to take away from this, Marine even said when we had her featured on earlier that she hates the mirror match. So what you gotta do, always have two characters. And then you never have to play the mirror. Instead, you can just sit here and be like, you know that shit I hate that people do to me? I'm gonna do it to you.
Exactly. You're gonna have to hold every single piece of this punishment. So man, it's just it's real good stuff. So we got to win those final set, and we are probably going to go ahead and play that one, right?
That is what it looks like. No, actually, we are dumping down to watch Glitch. I'm sorry, Cycles and Gamma. Thank you. It wasn't marked for stream when I looked at it at first, so thank you for correcting me. Now, this is another matchup that I feel like when people talk about the characters who can give JP trouble, Kimberly is on the short list.
Absolutely agree with that, man. She has so many different options that she can delay things that can mess with OD Amnesia. So, and once again, like, it's one of those situations. I'm kind of glad that MJ Gamma was able to get something there. But yeah, you got the teleport that you can be able to kind of close the gaps in between certain things. And yeah, man, it's important to keep JP in the corner.
The chain jabs there for Cycles just working out. No, that was a jump back strong, so that wasn't a like an attempt at like a Tiger Nitatsu or anything like that. So I don't fully know what that setup was about from Cycles.
Oh man, no!
This is huge, actually. So because that was a punish counter, we have CA in the back. It's not even gonna matter. I was about to say, because that was a punish counter, it put Cycles so close to burnout that it can give Gamma a checkmate situation. Just ended up getting the hit anyway, but damn, only had to spend 2 bars for it.
Indeed, man. You had to send out the clones for that one, but doing a really good job right now, just kind of managing what Zycles is trying to do, man. Some more mistakes that Zycles I'm hoping to be able to kind of clean up in this next round. And this is looking real healthy, this one.
Okay, what did I say? Zycles has some of the best setups, but unfortunately your setup doesn't matter if your follow-through is non-existent. So all that good work, you're in burnout, you're full screen, you don't have your level 3, you got drive rush, load in, now Gamma finds the throw, and it's sending you farther back. This is so scary to be in for Zycles despite the life lead.
Oh, you're stunned. And you know what's crazy? He built that level 2 so quick. He's gonna be able to actually kind of use UCA. And you know what? He's going with level 2. He's like, hey man, it was so nice I had to do it twice.
Absolutely nuts. And you know, you highlight the meter build. I think in general, you're so safe to use Super Bar in this game. You get it back so quick. There's no bleed over. We've been playing Street Fighter V for a really long time. And if you wanted to play for Super, you couldn't use your EX moves. But now with the overdrive system, yeah, one doesn't preclude the other. So use it if you got it.
Absolutely. Nice perfect parry though, but nothing out of it. Try to get ahead. And that still keeps you locked in the corner. And now you gotta hold all of these frames. Help.
But they need somebody, not just anybody. Okay, we get the pickup moving forward. OD Amnesia again. Gamma's like 3 for 3 on that.
Yeah, he's 3 for 3, but Zycles is actually doing a really good job defending.
God damn.
As I say that though, he gets lifted by the departure.
If nobody else got yeah, if nobody else got me, I know Departure got me. We've seen Gamma's got some really solid combos out of this, so he goes for the throw reset as I'm contemplating. Is this gonna kill, or do I need to be worried about, oh, I'm already reset and dead.
Oh my goodness. Gamma got tricks up his sleeve right now. He's trying to make sure he stays alive in his loser side of the bracket here. For Departure to pop, and now he's just sending clones. This is where JP plays his tried and true. You stay over there. Get out there.
I love that. Yeah, so out of Gamma in that spot, it's like, yeah, JP wants for their opponent to be full screen, but Gamma recognizes that Kimberly uniquely equipped to just bulldoze through the screen. What a turnaround from Gamma. Absolutely living rent-free in the creases of Zycles' brain matter right now.
Yo, that reset command grab was so disrespectful. Oh, that's it. Nah, bro, we ended it like this. I could kill you. I want to mutilate you. I can't even say the word mutilate right. All right, we got to set up with the can. Get off me.
Ooh, that was actually a really good spot for the drive reversal, not allowing Zycles to get the better of that spent resource in the can.
Only again, and this time he actually gets a hit though. So yeah, man, we were talking about like how Zycles was navigating it, even though like MJ Gamma was getting the reversals that he needed. Oh wow! Oh, you gotta hold this.
Oh, yeah. Gamma has 2 bars to commit, but they're not in chip range just yet. Smart jump out of Zycles.
He's like, man, I already got hit by that once. I'm not getting hit by that again.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. It's huge. Zycles needs to be able to close out this game. They don't have another L available to them, as this is a loser side match. Pardon the overlay that I just noticed. Level 3 available for both players, but Zycles spends all their money and gets not anything for it. That's a bad investment, my guy.
All right, man, these elbow drops though.
Okay, everybody getting burned out, but Gamma getting the better of it. It doesn't matter that we both lost all the money. I got the better, looking like Bertie Madoff out here.
Exactly, man. They call him just Pippin Morgan for a reason, man. He has all the money in his bank account.
No anti-air,
Yeah, I like the situation he's kind of go for. He's not going to be able to actually get a stun now because of this situation. DI! Oh my goodness.
Back to full screen, yeah. For Gamma, the longer you draw this out, the better, because it just gives you more bar. You want to be able to get another round. Punish counter damage will be enough to do that. It is set point for MJ Gamma.
My guy is with these command grabs coming up right into the facial. There we go. We finally get a level 3 from Zycles. We're going to get that music blaring in the ear hole. And man, we got we got the Super Saiyan like just blasting out in the head here.
Yeah, I mean, I got high hopes for them. They finally got the Ox Cord. Let's see if they're able to do anything with it as they get... Okay, that was an interesting little flip check situation as it does allow them to get out of the corner, but 5 for 5 on the OD Amnesia now.
Oh, but there we go, man. That medium kick is going to be able to get a hit and be able to cancel out into it and get that corner that you need. I'm faster now. I'm stronger now. Why you OD Amnesia in my face now? Dang. Are you dead? You're dead?
Yep, with the level 1 cycles with the turnaround that they needed. Yo, DJ, play my song. That was all we needed.
Exactly. And this is an interesting situation. MJ Gamma had to deal with this before, where he ended up getting reverse 3-0. You don't want this to happen again.
Oh man, that's the second or third time now that OD Amnesia has led to that situation where Zycles is getting hit. And I think that's a punish counter, but I think what's been happening there is like the timing of the jump is giving them pause of like when they need to switch blocking.
Absolutely. Man, I will say one thing, MJ Gamma is getting real gritty with these command grabs. He's really trying to catch Zycles like playing out of something. Like whatever you're seeing, he worked the first 2 times, but it seems like Zycles has been ready. Getting the teleport. And man, 6 for 6.
God.
And this is exactly where MJ Gamma wants you. Nice check of the teleport.
Oh,
and able
what
to
an
get the
up
spike to
back.
close it out.
Yeah,
So
that
good.
was checkmate. And you know what? The thing that's been great out of MJ Gamma here is, does Kimberly have resources to just 0 to 60 across the screen? Absolutely. But every time Zycles is in a spot where they need to teleport across or do something huge, Gamma has been ready with the force knockdown juggle combo after. They're so comfortable playing around that option, and I'm so impressed by it. Perfect parry on the DI, though. No wall slumps for you.
All right, gets it. Oh, there's the mix-up you were talking about there. That Zycles has on deck and be able to get to level 3. So very close to burnout.
Okay, little micro shimmy. Yeah, I think Zycles
here.
wanted to bait out an OD Amnesia there again. We saw them bait it out similarly in the previous round. Punch counter pick up. Now we're in burnout. Meaty Tatsu. Oh my god, gets the counter hit on the crouching jab. And now managing to bring another round to the table with the buff from round start now.
Yeah, and that's something that I would like highlighting there. That's what I'm like Zycles to survive, man. Oh my goodness, I think I really like the way Gamma was playing, but what a call out and what a get out of there in that situation. Zycles just need to be able to find just another sequence to be able to get themselves back out of burnout.
What's wild about that whole sequence is like OD Amnesia has been such a big problem that Zycles literally cannot press the initiative at like any point because they're so worried about Gamma just getting the better of some sort of interaction. And that's why Gamma is getting away with stuff like wake up, low short, like we just saw there, finding the level 3 in the back. So we're going to have the life lead. And I'll remind you all, Gamma is on set point here in our losers quarterfinals.
Yep, double setup, and that's what I'd like to see. Oh, that punish counter is going to hurt. It's going to do a nice, decent amount of damage, but he still has one more guest to deal with. And gets the parry call out. MJ Gamma takes it 3-1.
Yeah, that was huge out of them. Big ups to Zycles. Gonna go away with that one with 5th place, I believe. Yeah, that's how brackets work.
Yep.
I'm not a bracket expert, but I'm better than Doctor. So Gamma is gonna get the chance to move on to our losers semifinals. I imagine that Glitch and Dual Kevin are playing off stream, given that that is not marked on here until the voice of God tells me otherwise, because I know he's listening. But Prototype and Knuckle Dew waiting up here in the winners finals, and now Gamma waits in losers semis for the results of Glitch and Dual Kevin. Based on the matches we've seen so far tonight, JB, who is your pick to take it?
Ooh, that is actually going to be a really tough question because, like, we saw Prototype ability to go ahead and play from behind and to be able to kind of get things going to the factor. They can reversing 3-0s here, and then doing a really good job of being very dominant against Zycles and winning semifinals. Knuckle Dew dominant all the way around, 3-0, 3-0, right? But you still have the MJ Gamma down there with that JP And you saw the mix-ups that you'd be able to use out with the departures, with the clones, especially calling out with the OD Amnesia, not afraid to use it. It's very interesting to see how that goes. And we have not really seen a lot of Dual Kevin yet on stream, but the way he's kind of moving through the bracket, even though he's, he took that 3-2 situation from Zycles. I think he's now he doesn't have to necessarily worry about that. If he can get past Glitch, it's gonna be tough, man.
That'll be an interesting question.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, the only match of Dual Kevins we've seen so far is he did queue into Marine during the ladder portion.
Right.
But, that's ladder versus, 3 out of 5 top 8, different story, right? There are players that in a 2 out of 3 versus a 3 out of 5, I evaluate their ability differently. Like Flux Waves is a player that I'm like, oh, it's 3 out of 5, and suddenly I'm like 40% more confident in them. But that'll be an interesting matchup. My thinking when I look at this bracket is NuckleDu is looking so strong, and of the people in the bracket, I feel like Glitch is the most favorable character matchup that I would think ought to give NuckleDu pause, and the fact that matchup went 3-0 NuckleDu's favor, to me it just seems like Du is in a super strong position. I'm intrigued to see whether Dual Kevin gets the better of Glitch, because Dual Kevin versus MG Gamma would be a really cool match that I would love to watch.
Absolutely agree. And there's a matchup that I feel like Luke really has fun in against JP, in my opinion. Like, even from what I've been seeing, like Luke may struggle to kind of get in sometimes. Once he's in, man, he is hitting you where it hurts. So it's definitely interesting to see if that happens. Otherwise, you got Glitch and you got another interesting matchup when that comes with that situation there, which is going to make it tough for MJ Gamma. But yeah, like you hit the nail on the head with Du. Like I said, it's really tough. I'm definitely interested to see how Du does against Prototype, because the way Prototype was playing, it kind of upped their momentum. But Du is already here. Prototype's like raising it, but Du's already up here right now with the momentum. So
yeah, I'm gonna be really intrigued, and I anticipate that if anyone in the bracket, maybe this is unfair, but if anybody in the bracket is going to have the familiarity with bringing out Perfect Parry as a tool against Honda, I feel like NuckleDu, with the level of play that he's regularly playing at in the circles that he's swimming in competitively, you have to have really gotten comfortable in dealing with the Honda matchup. So I wonder, not that there's been a lot of random headbutt or anything on a Prototype. I feel like Prototype's actually been playing a very slow, grounded game on their Honda so far, but I don't know that you're going to have the opportunity to do that against Guile.
Right. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be an interesting situation on how you're going to be able to maneuver and get in with this Honda pick. But like I said, we've seen Prototype beat down before, and the way he has the ability to kind of come back, it's real good. We're still waiting for the players to get in. I do want to kind of bring up and see if the match of Reno has been, all the clothes have been claimed. I'm very hopeful.
Let's find out. If it hasn't, 4 left. Well, that means 4 of you need to go and follow that link that I just put for you in the chat using ! Matcherino. It is just a few short clicks, and I know this for the fact because I did it during this broadcast tonight. I had not claimed the code yet because I'm a filthy hypocrite and a liar, and I get up in front of all of you in front of a camera and a microphone, and I act as though I know everything about Matcherino, and then I also forget to do codes. So this is me reminding you, please go and claim the code. We've got time between the matches. JB and I are still gonna be here. You're not gonna miss anything, but it's gonna put money in our players' pockets, and it's money that if they don't get it, nobody does. So It helps nobody for you to not claim that code.
Absolutely. Got 3 left. Just need 3 more, you guys. There's a lot of you guys like watching right now, so please, man, just 3 more. Just get up in here and just hit that claim code button. Be able to kind of close this out, man, because these players have put on a really good show for you, man. I definitely want to see one of them get paid out. So absolutely support you guys and get this thing down to 0. We got 2 right now. But yeah, kind of going back on what this winners final is going to look like here. I'm trying to think as far as like I'm pretty sure that dude is going to stick with the guy on that situation. But is there any inkling you think he might try out the Cammy just for the heck of it? Maybe if he gets down.
I don't imagine so. I feel like for Honda, I don't feel like there's anything Cammy brings to the table that will uniquely swing the matchup in his favor compared to tools that Guile has, right? Like when you think about what you want to bring against Honda, first of all, assuming that you don't have the muscle memory and the ability to just utilize perfect parry in the way that you need to against headbutt or butt slam, think about what you need beyond that. Something that controlled the space in front of you so that regular headbutt can be competed with. A solid anti-air for butt slam, particularly one that can have better hitboxes, because if you can hit a shallow butt slam versus a butt slam that's right on top of you, both of those are good if you feel confident in your anti-air for that point. And I think when I think about NuckleDu's characters, when I think about that, I'm like, well, Cammy's not going to be comfortable hitting buttons in the face of headbutt, but Guile has booms. And both of them have uppercut anti-airs, but I feel like Flash Kick is going to have a better hitbox interaction to hit in some of those weirder spots. Like we watched that set between NuckleDu and Glitch, where literally those rubber tips of the shoelaces on Guile's boots were clipping people on these like super far away anti-air situations. If Du has that muscle memory, I don't feel like spiral upper out of Cammy is going to represent a big enough switch in that element of the matchup to justify her pick over Guile.
Yeah, I agree with that, because that's what I was kind of thinking about too. If there was any inkling of maybe if Cammy be able to use it, but what does Cammy have over Guile that takes care of it? And Flash Kick is definitely the answer, but instead of using a spiral arrow or so it's real interesting to kind of see how that plays out, especially since also like NuckleDu is definitely really good at throwing the booms. I think he'll be okay at making prototypes spin the meter to try to see you get pressure, especially knowing that Guile has a great reversal. So it's like 50-50 situation there. What I want to deal with, I would rather just go ahead and just pick Guile and like cover all options that I can and make you spin your meter that you need to spend.
Yeah, I mean he's a solid character, right? And for so on the one layer, right, out of NuckleDu, my association is that when people play multiple characters, I feel like there's two possibilities. You're either a dual main and you're picking for 50-50 based on the player or the matchup, or you have an alt for some problematic matchups. They can look very similar, but the mentality behind why you choose one for the other is very different. And when I look at NuckleDu in Street Fighter 6, my gut read is that Cammy is for some matchups that he doesn't like playing as Guile. Rather than he's a Cammy and Guile player and he's picking based on what feels right.
Right. So yeah, we're pretty much like figuring we're definitely seeing the Guile coming out. I don't see if there's any...
I hope he makes us look like idiots. I hope he picks Cammy into Honda, and like his chat right now,
Just
I hope
watches.
is like, look at these idiots thinking he would ever pick Guile into Honda. Don't you know about this one obtuse interaction that nobody's ever watched?
That'd be great to see. I would be like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna eat my hat right here. Just I shut up. I shut up now. But I don't know.
It's a nice hat. Don't eat it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat this hat. It's a great hat.
You're a rap fan. It's good that you some people wear it on their sleeve. You wear it on your head. It's just a great thing.
Hey, yeah. Shout out to my boy Trackstarter DJ, DJ of Run the Jewels. So make sure you guys go check out his stuff. But anyway, yeah, man, we were waiting to get these players to get in here. Trying to see what is the next move at the moment. So I think everybody's kind of like taking a little bit of a break on themselves. So it was understandable.
I saw in one of our channels it looked like there was a suggestion of looking somewhere else. So it's possible that one of our players is maybe playing in another bracket. That happens sometimes. It's all good. Everybody's here on a Thursday night just having fun.
For NuckleDu to finish his match in another tournament, and Dual Kevin is playing Glitch in loser's side. I didn't know that I would need another loser's match because everybody was where they needed to be.
Yeah.
Right.
I just thought it'd be a little tricky. I was like, I don't think he's gonna block this. What I'm about to do. I literally came with this on the fly. Never did this before.
Really bad.
Let me try something crafty.
Understandable. But we do have we do have dude like playing like
Bro.
another.
Yeah, he's playing
Why is he
right
doing
now.
that?
Yo, Budokai Discord though? Yeah, hey, Dragon Ball fans in the chat, let us know.
I'm just gonna jab interrupt him. Just catch me off a little bit.
You say you're not a Dragon Ball fan?
I'm butchering my words right now.
Not Dragon Ball games.
Start focus.
That's fair. Like, yeah, a lot of them are miss, which is understandable.
I get that.
Yeah.
I like
I
Budokai
enjoy-
as a kid.
I actually don't know
Yeah,
what.
I like
what
Budokai as a
is
kid
on
as
the
well. But yeah, definitely when I got older, I was like, this ain't for me.
Alright.
And like, I'm glad y'all got it
I just
back.
don't know what happened. I hit him with level 3.
I don't know. I like fighters.
I
I've done a lot of commentary on fighters. It's how much I like it has obviously, ebbed and flowed based on how they've changed the system mechanics over the games, but I think it's dope. We ultimately ended up with, a proper tournament fighter for Dragon Ball.
Yeah, which is always fun, and I'm glad it got the success that it needed. Even though like I fell off the game after GT Goku came out, it was still like
You
fun
weren't
to
the only
watch.
one.
Me.
GT
I don't know.
Goku was something, man.
I was like, one, I already knew the character was gonna be dumb, but two, it was like, I envisioned, I knew that character was coming, and I was like, please don't put that character in this game.
They gave him a beam assist that was also a Marvel 2 anti-air assist in terms of like
Exactly.
its strength. And then it was like, oh, he's also the best anchor in the game. What are you gonna do? Sometimes shit happens. Anyway, we are currently sniping a little bit of do set from the other tournament that they're playing in right now.
Yeah, man, and right now, I believe it's tied up 1-1 at that moment. So I saw 1-win, I'm not sure.
I think it's 1-1. I haven't really.
My gosh, heavy punch.
Yeah, like we're just vibing, having a good time, man. Like I said, I always love coming over to CasaBunch, man. I appreciate you guys always. Yeah, man, every time.
I'm just creating new commands over here. For,
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love it. Getting that YouTube optimized, I can't wait.
oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, there we are. Word. I'm here for it.
You're welcome.
See, I wanted to copy paste it, so thank you for making it easier for me.
Pussy, bro.
Of course, now they just exist in your
Was that not slight pussy?
Love that. It was so ready. If you're not watching on the Twitch and you're watching on the YouTube, first of all, thank you. It's our first time simulcasting tonight. Make sure you please show love and like and subscribe and all that other stuff you have to do on YouTube, because we all have to deal with the algorithm and sometimes you don't get a choice. So you have to listen to the shit that we say that everybody else says. But if you're not, also, we have a bunch of fun commands in the Twitch chat as well. So hang out wherever you want to hang out. Lurk wherever you want to lurk.
wherever. Come through, say a bunch of shit as long as it's positive. Come through, be a lurker, like my lurker homies that I powered up earlier. Say nothing, whatever. Just make sure that you tune in, you follow, you subscribe where necessary, and if you want to, throw some bread, I'm not mad at you. I'm not gonna tell you no.
Oh yeah.
It's all going back to the stream, Once you send us some money, it's all going back to the stream or the players. So you sub on Twitch, we throw $1 into the pot. That's how we got to $70 already.
Deep jumping.
You sub via Macherino to our YouTube, that's 10 cents in the pot, easy. There's 2 codes left. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
That's despicable.
I would love the last suit to get used while this match is going on.
There you go.
Filler of a match.
Filler of a match, he said.
Yeah. At first it was like, oh man, I actually take a while, but yeah,
No.
dude.
Dude's locked back in.
Yep.
Walking bro down.
It's like the worst situation. And hopefully there's something that Prototype takes note of in the next set, because he's definitely going out to burn out a lot quicker
Just
than
inconvenient to me,
Dude would, so.
If I'm prototype,
Overhead?
shit.
Absolutely.
Overhead again and then low.
I mean,
No,
there's
overhead.
tons of knuckle dude footage.
Alright, let me stop talking. It's really hard to talk about this, bro. Fuck it, I ain't pussy. I'm gonna keep talking. What's up?
Yeah,
Overhead?
it's always important.
Overhead? Oh, come on.
Oh, okay, he wants the resets.
Come on.
I want to put a little bit more time in now. Pause. But the level 2 PvP is so sick.
It really is.
Alright, let's get a prototype in here. Our prototypes
Yeah.
I'm really Casa.
Yeah, you had a super,
If
you
I'm
had
not
a super
yeah,
solid
sure.
dial in the beta.
So that's it.
Yeah, it was whatever. I think I've seen so much better Guile now that it's just like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I mean, like the beta was when was the last beta? The open beta was in what, like January or February?
I don't even think I played in that one either.
I
Yeah,
can't
no.
even
So
remember,
then, so then it would have been the closed one in like December. So there's been a lot of time for Guile players to develop since I,
Yeah,
last
since I-
evaluated your Guile.
Right. I'll bring it back. Let's see what's up.
I mean, also, you don't have to play Guile when JP exists, but neither of those characters is on the screen right
Nah,
now.
JP
You
got
got-
nerfed.
Eventually, yeah. I cannot wait.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna try the character out, but I'm still like, yeah, it's probably gonna hurt. A lot of people even said it. I know Idom has definitely said it on a recent video of his. Like, I'm not playing JP. JP's in there too. Oh my God, with this jump in, no prototype. I think he kind of heard what we were talking about earlier, man. He's being real liberal, like frugal, excuse me, with his meter, and I like it.
Yeah. And you know what's huge here? As much as we talk about how aggressive this game wants you to be, if Prototype has the life lead and you don't do things like that where you get perfect parried on your headbutt, you can force NuckleDu to have to be the aggressor and try to make something happen. Instead, his perfect parried off the headbutt surrenders all of the initiative, and as a result of that situation, NuckleDu is able to dump all his drive gauge and kill your ass for it, and the first round is on the board.
So yeah, man, it was like I said, it was a really good start by Prototype, but yeah, man, there's a good anti-airs as well. But yeah, it was just one of those situations. If you're gonna play patient game, like you gotta pick your spots though. And this is one good spot to be able to pick. And you see that that punish counter like screen thing come up? You're like, yeah, we gotta get through all this damage.
Ooh.
Speaking of damage, block flash kick is going to cost you a lot. Oh, this is spinning bar. He did it again.
What's crazy about that is Do really went, I got a round to play with, made a high risk reversal, and then Prototype didn't finish their play, then Do might still win the round as a result of it, as now they got the stun, they have CA in the back, there is so much damage available, but we already know, yeah, it goes for an early end to the combo rather than trying to go for anything super cheeky.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure, like, okay, just in case if I need to keep things going or I need to save it if he ends up finally getting this round. He's only got a little bit of super health left. Everything jumped in the air, got caught. My God, this CA is gonna hurt. You're dead.
Absolutely huge. Yeah, I mean, if Prototype had the forethought to use some bar there, at least could have tried to close out that round, bring us to round 3, maybe stuff would have been different, but there's just something really compelling about a first game where it's like, it was all yours, and then you were like, a little bit of health won't make the difference, and it actually did.
Yeah, man, it sucks, man, because you always see this kind of situation, you look at it and you say, man, he ain't gonna win.
Right, that's a great way to put it. All right, Prototype on the back foot in terms of life, in terms of drive gauge, in terms of screen position. Perfect parry on the butt slam. Yo, what did I say? NuckleDu knows about what to bring to this matchup. Now, Prototype locked down on the corner. Thank you, please. How much life gauge are you willing to commit? 5%? 10%? Oh, that's a wall stun.
God, my man, I love the sequence too. He was like, bullet knee into button, into flash, and boom, and then do it again. Yep, man, I love it because he made it the song that doesn't end. Goes on my friend. He's able to get this round here.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, I love that reference. I wish I had something clever to say in response to it. I don't. I just want to highlight how much I love that reference. Oh no, a drop on the flash kick out of NuckleDu.
Not like this. Pain. All right, Brock Lesnar. Get in there with the damage, knowing that he's close to burnout as well. He's going to do it again. Oh, God.
That's been a big thing out of Prototype so far this evening. A lot of the command grab setups come as a result of like tick grabs and not just straight up like plus situations, if that makes sense. There's not a lot of like, oh, you blocked a +1 jab and now what's it gonna be? The command grab is always coming out of spots where you're respecting their block strings.
For sure. One thing I do want to also like highlight, man, Dude has been really on point with these perfect parries. So I'm like wondering, is Prototype switching up his headbutts, or is he just basically like throwing out the same headbutt and Dude is ready, or does Dude know the timing?
I mean, it might be a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B, but I mean, like I said, before we even were able to go live with this match, if there's a person in this bracket who's going to be comfortable bringing that degree of matchup knowledge to the Honda matchup, I have to imagine NuckleDu is on that list. Up 2-0 now in our winners finals for Casa the Kickback, our 60th, I believe, weekly tournament. One of the voices of God will tell me if I'm wrong.
I mean, it says it on the start GG 60. And right now, man.
You're right.
And like right NuckleDu right now, man, he's looking to be able to kind of close out. He's doing a really good job of trying to lock this down, even though he's down on the life. We've seen him down on life before. Yeah.
And it's the same thing like we had talked about when we were theory crafting the matchup before this happened, right? Sonic Boom is just, if you don't have a hurt box associated with the hitbox that you're using to compete with headbutt, that's just better for you. Although as I say that, I think Prototype gets what might be the first round of this set for them. If not the first, then maybe the second. Butt Slam connects off of an early crouching fear side anti-air out of NuckleDu. Now stuck at the corner, Prototype even elects to spend a bar for a little bit more damage.
Yeah, I like the option of not just going for the command grab here. You just go for the regular grab and still able to get across the Gandy here. So you're not leaving out that corner without taking some life with you. Oh, that could have been dangerous.
Wait out, 75 seconds left. Hey, you both paid $60 for the video game. Use all the time that you have, because Prototype has the life lead right now. Okay, but off of that throw, it's getting dangerously close. Back up against the corner, smoked by the overhead. Now you're in a spot where you need to compete. That's that same setup we saw to do earlier. Sonic Blade and a DI. So scary.
Oh my goodness, it's so disgusting to look at. It's so good. Oh my God, way to not flinch Prototype. Jesus.
I cannot believe he didn't flinch. My ankles hurt.
He lost around there, but man, I give him respect for that, man. He held his ground. That's your turn.
Yeah, you did not respect it. Cashing out the level 3. The life advantage is big, but I think the more important thing here is ensuring that you have the drive gauge advantage.
Oh, what a
my
hit.
God.
Doesn't have any super readers to fall back on, but man, it's fine. He's going to take a flash kick. It is frustrating to kind of deal with that when you have him locked in the corner and you get hit with OD flash kick, but look at the life lead you're at.
You know what? If I'm due though, if there was ever a spot to bet it on an OD flash kick, it's set point 2-0 over your opponent. Like, what? Oh, if they beat me, if they guess flash kick right, then I just have to win one of the next 2 games. There's never been a spot where there was less risk with that. NuckleDu has CA in the back. Prototype is at yellow light. We didn't get the animation though, and now Du is in burnout. This could be huge. Oh my God, Butt Slam trades with the fireball. No, he let go of block. NuckleDu is able to close out the set 3-0. Oh my God, I did not anticipate that at all.
I did. What was that? Oh my goodness, I cannot believe.
He parry pumped. He parry pumped and went into burnout.
Exactly, which sucks because that actually got you killed. Oh.
I'm so shook right now. That was such a crazy situation.
Oh, that sucks. You know what? Prototype's not out of it, but it's definitely not a way you want to lose that set. Like, hopefully be able to kind of like bring it back and just take another chin and lose his finals and be like, I'm fine, this is okay. But right now, so he's gonna have the Go through the 20s. He's gonna have to deal with Dual Kevin going up against MJ Gamma. Dual Kevin did win 3-2, I believe, against Glitch.
Oh yeah. My Start GG had not updated, so thank you for highlighting that I was out of date. Yes, it looks like 3-2 there. So yeah, Dual Kevin, MJ Gamma is our losers semifinal match once again. I'm gonna say, if you have not already, please go and show some love to the Matcherino. Are there any codes left?
Still 2?
All right, come
Still
on
2.
now.
Come on, folks. Let's go. Let's get this going.
I am real shook that I spelled that wrong. Nobody highlight that besides the fact that I just did. Anyway, yeah, please go and show some love to the Matcherino. Those codes, as I say every time, the money associated with them goes into the ether if you do not claim it. And if you don't know about ether, if there gets to be too much ether in the atmosphere, there starts to be problems. So if you don't want to experience that, please use the codes and don't let the ether cause problems.
For real, man. We already in global warming, man. I don't need no more of that.
Isn't
Yeah,
ether
man.
like really not used for anything anymore?
It's so if I am not mistaken, and I'm actually gonna Google this after this now, so thanks for that, Doc. Ether was the term they used to refer to like the nothingness of space before they understood molecules. Like back when alchemy was a thing, they were like, ether is what exists when there's not matter.
Okay, so I was thinking in like the chemistry sense, and so the first Google dictionary here is a pleasant smelling, colorless, volatile liquid that is highly flammable. It is used as an anesthetic and as a solvent or intermediate in industrial processes. So you answered one question because it also says the clear sky or the upper regions of air beyond the clouds, and I answered my own question because of chemistry. So, ta-da.
Here we are. Hey chat, if any of you are in a high school or college chemistry course that for whatever reason is asking you about the definition of ether, there you go. You're welcome.
Got it.
Courtesy of
Also,
CasaBunch.
if you learned something from us today, which I know you did because nobody in this chat knew what ether was, I think that deserves a subscription of some kind, whether it is the paid version over here on twitch.tv or
Yep.
the free version over on youtube.com/@CasaBunch. So, don't say we never did anything for you.
I don't know why dot television offended me as much as it did.
I saw your face and you were like, wait, what?
He said dot television and I really had to like sink into my chair to be like, what the hell is that? Anyway, our losers semifinal match, MJ Gamma versus Dual Kevin.
Yep. And like I kind of highlighted before, man, it's all about keeping Dual Kevin out because, man, Dual Kevin is going to be able to get all the pressure he needs. You don't want to be locked in the corner either, so. Oh my goodness,
damn.
it was so late. I think he anticipated it being like a cross-cut. It was a cross-up. So he probably came out a little bit late because he probably inputted the cross-cut version of it. Either way, he's going to have to try to find his way to get back in. And MJ Gamma's not allowing any of that. Set him another departure and just trying to get things going. My drive rush is better than your drive rush.
Oh man, but unfortunately does not get, like, we were a little bit too close to the corner, so we didn't get the follow-up that we had wanted. Oh, what a good spot to challenge with the standing strong target combo. And Dual Kevin off of that interaction ends up with the slightest of life leads. Oh my god, using DR magnificently to punish Gamma for thinking that Ghost covers anything.
Man, drive rush is the bane of JP's existence, even though he has a really godlike one as well. But man, especially when you have this character that hits this hard, that drive rush is just nuts.
I have so much trouble with this matchup. I feel like I should be studying, honestly. Dual Kevin now having that corner advantage, but they fish for the whiff punish a little bit too hard, and Ujigana finds that DR into whiff punish, able to get some stuff started, waiting for the first opportunity that Gamma has to try to get out of the corner, but I love the patience out of him. So comfortable fighting with their back to the wall. Still has this super slight light lead over Dual Kevin, but Kevin with the standing strong target combos able to get the initiative and that advantageous corner position for themselves now. What a start now. Are we closing this out? Yes, we are. Don't even need to spin the bar.
At all, man. You are keeping that in the pocket for the next game. All right, Dual Kevin's going up 1-0, and it's not like Gamma played that really bad at all, man. It was just, once he gets in, it's all downhill from here. Look at this corner positioning, and the punish is going off. Oh no! I know he wanted to go ahead and bust through that option. So unfortunate that it whiffed like that right in his face too.
Okay, DR goes underneath the ghost, but Dual Kevin's in such a bad spot. What a smart place to go for the DI. You know you have no drive gauge left. You might as well bet it. Went for a shimmy, no bite, no anti-air on the jump out from MJ Gamma either. Cashing out that level 2. If nothing else, we get a whole bunch of chip damage, but Dual Kevin gets clipped on his toes. We were so hungry for the command grab.
Greedy. My man's like, yo, I am going to get this command grab no matter what in your face. He's tried it so many different times. Like, it's worked out the first 2 times that he has worked this tournament, this top 8 bracket. And after that, it's just like everybody's like sniffed it out.
Wow, that punishes too. That's nuts. Right into level 3, taking us all to Memphis.
Indeed. Oh man, stepping on 4-4s here. We're gonna get one more guess.
Hella plus frames. Gamma on the back foot. Good, perfect carry on the Sandblast.
I'm gonna start using some notes. Oh, perfect KO though.
Luke wins.
A fast 2-0 for Dual Kevin. Damn, I feel like I was asleep for game 1 even. I'm legitimately shook that it's already 2-0. And we are loading back. I see MJ Gamma's loading a different character here. Is this actually switching over to the Cammy? Wow, it is.
Yeah, indeed. So MJ Gamma's gonna try something a little bit different and see what happens.
It's an intensely different vibe, but JB, do you think Cammy is going to bring a different enough vibe here to answer what Dual Kevin's bringing to the table?
If Dual Kevin is not ready for the dive kicks that are coming in, I think he's doing a really good job. We know he's in burnout right now. He still has a little bit of life lead here, but he does have to deal with this burnout situation. I think that's kind of where Gamma wants to put him. No DI for you though.
Yeah, what I like to call the Mena RD back throw. We do get the side switch out of Gamma off of that flip situation. Oh, just barely find the anti-air. You know what, a trade in that spot is fine. Is there going to be another DI? No. I love the way that Gamma is bullying them right now. Dual Kevin goes for the OD uppercut, and it gets smoked out. Gamma with a round on the board on that Cammy.
Yeah, and I talked about it before. Like, dive kicks are going to play a little bit of play there. Notice how Gamma was in the corner, so they got the option to be able to use the dive kick side switch. It was all downhill for there for Dual Kevin on that round. So just need to see if, yeah, you gotta be careful with your spacing though.
All right, lock down, crouch jab connect. Dual Kevin firmly in the driver's seat, wants that throw reset, and we get it.
There it is.
What an anti-air.
And that's what I was like. If Dual Kevin is ready to DP those dive kicks, it's gonna pay dividends. Good spacing. Be able to get this nice punish counter combo going right to the corner.
Oh, we don't choose to commit the level 3. It seems like maybe we wanted to get it in a better situation later where there was less scaling. We find the back throw off the DR forward, so we keep the corner position. Plus frames, shimmy, no bite. We do block the dive kick, but it's in a spot where they're not plus. Gamma commits the level 3. That is going to put Dual Kevin into burnout. Gamma's going to get just enough drive gauge back to feel at least a little secure here.
Yeah, man. Be able to pressure a little bit if you wanted to. Just God's going, just simple, walk up, TK dive kick, and just kind of waits it out. Oh boy.
Oh man. Level 3 does not connect. we're feeling just a little bit on 0.75 speed right now. We do find the wall slump from MJ Gamma, who gets the stun. We are going to have the resources to finish the job here. 2-1, Dual Kevin versus MJ Gamma.
Yeah, definitely an interesting situation where the switch is working out in MJ Gamma's favor. Like I said, it's just one of those situations where the dive kick has been coming into play a lot. Saw it in there, be using the burnout. You also saw like the hits be able to get the side switch. So I don't know. As long as Kevin has his anti-airs on point, he should be able to kind of withstand this momentum.
Yeah, and I mean, you're up 2-1. You have time to feel a little bit comfortable making gutsier decisions, right? Like when you're staring down the barrel and you're like, I can't mess up, you evaluate the risk reward so differently.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Speaking of risk reward, my goodness, jump in coming in. And funny because Dual Kevin like was kind of baiting out to see if that jump in was coming, and it's just costing there.
Okay. No anti-air there on that spot, but no, Gamma overcommits to the spiral arrow. Hella negative is my guy, and Dual Kevin is on set point. 2 bars up to 1 as we reset here. What is it gonna be? Oh, I see green, I go.
Absolutely. Does not want to get any of that pressure. And he's trying to see if he can output a little bit of his own, but he's playing a little bit of like neutral spacing. What a whiff punish.
What a pickup off the crouching short here. Dual Kevin just shy of 3 drive gauges. Gamma is able to get out of the corner. Now has this initiative. Wall slump off the DI. Kevin was a little bit asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, man. It seems like Kevin is just really afraid to anti-air, like in situations where it's going to cost him a whiff or make it whiff. So, man, it's really costing him corner positioning. He's in burnout now. Good Lord, yes! Oh, my ankles. They broke.
God damn. What's wild about that round was I feel like there were 2 straight interactions where if Gamma had been a little bit sharper on their reactions, they could have just killed and forced themselves another guess in a spot where, like, admittedly, like, yeah, it can be hard to react to a whiff throw and do the right thing every time, but there's certainly this element there of, like, Kevin is giving Gamma so many chances. Oh my god, he's churning.
Yeah, you saw the buffers just completely go out. Like, I dare you to press something so I can go ahead and get this level 3 bust out. Woo! Uh-oh. You're able to get some damage here. Is he going to go into level 3, get the CA version? Yes, indeed. He's about to burn out, so it's a really good call. Just to put MJ Gamma close to burn out. And
it actually burned them out. Yeah, they were right on that border. I wasn't sure whether it was going to be one way or the other. So Gamma, while having the life lead positionally in a really scary spot right now, but we do have the level 3. The thing is, though, of all of the characters in the Street Fighter 6 with a fireball, if anyone's fireball is going to be hard to reaction level 3 for, I feel like it's Luke's, because it goes so fast. Ignore that spoiler on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, that didn't exist. It didn't happen. It's an illusion.
What a
nice
check!
DP.
Green means go, and we find the throw. No wonder Gamma got out of there so goddamn fast as Dual Kevin takes that dub and sets up our top 3, Prototype versus Dual Kevin, in our losers finals, and Knuckle Dew sitting in the winner's side of Grands. What a set that was. I like a lot of what MJ Gamma brought to the table. I didn't even realize they had a Cammy to pull out.
Yeah, I didn't either. I actually kind of forgot because I do remember MJ Gamma playing Cammy before, but the fact that they have the Cammy to bust out and kind of see if they can like reverse this the 3-0 situation. They did a good job in that last game that they ended up winning, but man, it's just not fully enough. There was just a couple of things where it went the way of Dual Kevin. It was really unfortunate for MJ Gamma. A couple of like drop this sky kicks or something like that. It's just really, it really just kind of messed things up. But you know what? It was a really good show by Gamma to be able to kind of get that switch and see like if the fortunes will hold for them. But Dual Kevin ends up moving on. And we're gonna get our losers finals coming up, waiting on Prototype to get up in here. And yeah, man, we're gonna keep this party going. But I swear, we have one more Batcherino code left there. I'm very upset. Thank you.
Okay, good. I was about to be really disappointed. I had nothing else clever to say. Not that I'm ever clever when I hype the match arena, but I had nothing else interesting to say about the fact that y'all could go and contribute. But guess what? We are simulcasting on YouTube tonight for the first time, and if you are a Twitch viewer who is not already subscribed to the YouTube, or perhaps you're a YouTube viewer who is catching us for the first time and aren't already subscribed, please, not only should you sub, because the analytics and all of that other numeric nonsense that it helps us to feel better about ourselves, but there is a sponsor quest. So your subscription to our YouTube channel can help to ensure that our players get paid for their time and effort this evening. I know you want our players to get paid. Nobody who is watching fighting games wants this shit to dry up. So please, if you have the opportunity while we are in between these sets, take a moment, go and satisfy that sponsor quest so we can put even more money in the pocket for one of our 3 remaining players.
Absolutely. These guys definitely deserve it tonight, man. This has been a real awesome event. The kickback has been crazy. And I am really excited to see how this top 3 plays out. Got Prototype coming in the room. So we're going to get our Honda Luke matchup. And we're seeing Dual Kevin kind of cook with a lot of the momentum. And it was definitely not a lot wrong what Prototype was doing in that match against Knuckle Dew. Like I said before, though, there was a couple of situations where it ended up being very unfortunate that it didn't get the conversion that they need. So I'm hoping that Prototype doesn't, lose the momentum that he had going into that winners final and take the losers final and be like, yeah, I still got it.
Yeah, one of the things that I think about when I'm thinking about this character matchup, right, is when we were talking about Guile or Cammy versus Honda, one of the things that came up was the fact that Sonic Boom can compete with Headbutt in controlling that range in front of you. The fact that Sonic Blast moves so fast, you don't have a long span of time where you're controlling the space in front of you. Whereas like a slow boom, if you can get it out, can be a little bit scarier to deal with for a headbutt. Although that's not really mattering right now, as Dual Kevin's actually choosing to be hardcore the aggressor, dancing between low forward and low strong range.
Absolutely. Just completely trying to make sure he's gets that corner positioning that he needs. But now he's working the Sandblast to be able to get as much as possible.
Went for that jab check a little late after that parry pump out of Dual Kevin, but Dual Kevin has such a life lead right now, and all of this time spent waiting is just extra drive gauge for Dual Kevin, who does have that perfect parry available as well. Puts himself in a burnout. Are we going to Memphis? Yeah, we are. I'm sorry, beast mode, not Memphis. My bad. It's still not gonna kill, right?
Yeah, it's gonna kill.
Does.
This is Luke. He kills now. We saw in previous tournaments that, especially what was it? It was Singapore where we saw that 80% damage
that was Luke. Nutty. Chris Wong, yeah,
Chris Wong did that. I was like, that killed. All right. Yeah, I'm glad I'm playing this character now.
Wait, weren't you a Chun player? I thought you and I were on the same team.
Yeah, I am a Chun player, but hey, Luke and Chun is gonna be a good combination to have, I believe. If you're a Chun player,
one of those characters might get nerfed. The other, probably not that much.
Yeah.
Nice Chun's pick up here on it. You think so?
Yeah. Sure. Says the person that plays JP that beats Chun. Anyway.
Right. Okay, whoa, what a reaction on the OD headbutt. Prototype slowly but surely taking the real estate on the screen. Thought you could move forward? Absolutely not. And now with that CA in the back, this is dangerously close to one-touch situation on behalf of Prototype. Oh my god.
I'm very surprised that there was no kind of hit coming out of that, but yeah, that was pretty much a checkmate situation with that DI to go ahead and use it. Prototype wouldn't survive that.
Okay, good check out of Dual Kevin, who is now up 1 game over, and that low forward going real far in their benefit so far. Oh, they've been so good with their OD reversal so far tonight.
Absolutely. Dual Kevin just knows when to bust it out as soon as he doesn't want to deal with the pressure and be able to make sure he stays on the side of the right side of the corner. Oh my goodness, more perfects. We get that rising uppercut to close it out and go in with that meaty. Look at
standing strong, crouching strong. Oh my god, my man is hitting some medium punch. He's got it connected to his eyelid. I swear to you, level 1 to try to close out the round, and indeed it will be exactly enough. Dual Kevin up round 1 now in game number 2.
Yeah, man, it's really good calls so far. Like every single time that Dual Kevin like wants to close out a round, and we personally think it's not gonna be able to kill, it kills because it's Luke, and it was just really good knowledge of knowing the damage output that this character puts out. That's a interesting and good trade for Dual Kevin, in my opinion. Like didn't want to like get hit with the knockdown situation. He also knocked him back, but we are still closer to the corner. We're actually right locked into there.
You know what the thing, there's a spot where the matchup is turned in Prototype's favor every time, and it's when people start jumping against them because they get that chop anti-air, and it puts them in that perfect spot for them to be able to run their offense exactly how they want. It's the fact that Dual Kevin is starting to go to the air because they're getting just a little bit uncomfortable with walking back is very telling, but all of that doesn't mean anything when Dual Kevin chooses to go all the way aggro and try to close that one out, counter jabs out of Prototype. We do have just shy of 3 bars in the back. Level 1's gonna connect. Dual Kevin in such a strong spot right now to try to hit these 2 games up.
Oh my goodness, but he's still in chip out situation. He cannot get clipped, otherwise that's CA for your butt. And my goodness, Dual Kevin with the God button of stand medium kick. Using it out, it's a stop sign with that button, man.
Against the character who has the stop sign.
Yeah,
right? Like, how crazy is that? Like, a stop sign beats the stop sign.
For real. Oof.
Fishing for a whiff punish. We're not quite gonna get it. Prototype is starting to increase their cadence a little bit. Nice.
I did not.
Kara throw. Yeah, we hadn't seen it once in the set yet.
Yeah, so that was really good time to bust that out because look at the life he has right now. He's working on the perfect. He's gonna be able to get it if he spends the level 1 here.
Oh, we didn't even need to spend the level 1.
I am wrong. I am just wrong. Die.
Playing that out. Dual Kevin still up 2 games. But the fact that Prototype is able to close that out without having to commit a single resource that mattered is really problematic here for Dual Kevin. Wake up, level 1 comes out of Prototype. Just like that, reset back to neutral.
Check that roundhouse.
Are we? Wow, Prototype is throwing out a lot of low short to try to check something. I'm really intrigued by what the justification for that choice is.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to fish out, man, but so far he's kind of working on that first round. But my goodness.
Plus frames. 4 plus frames. Headbutt into headbutt. God damn, Prototype is pressing every kind of issue they have.
Oh my goodness, he is really trying to test Dual Kevin's awareness with perfect parry right now. It's not working out in his favor.
All right, nice pickup of the low forward DR out of Dual Kevin. We go for the meaty situation because we don't have the 3 bars yet. This is a scary spot. How far is Dual Kevin going to press this? He can get throw every time. Oh, we're not even going to need to commit any bar for this. It is set point for Dual Kevin, and he's able to save all 3 super bar for himself going into what may well be the final round.
Yeah, man, I know Dual Kevin, if he finds a hit, he's absolutely immediately going to level 3 in order to get this life lead as quick as possible. What did I say? Oh, he's going for the setup instead, and it works out in his favor.
Still not going for the level 3. There was too much scaling in that situation, I think, for Dual Kevin. But off this pickup, yeah, you're dead. We have level 3 in the back, taking you all the way to Memphis as Dual Kevin goes all the way to our grand finals on the loser side. From the opposite end of the bracket, dropping down 3-2 to Zycles in the first round of our top 8. Now getting the opportunity to run the set against Knuckle Dew. Here is Dual Kevin. JB, how do you think this grand finals is going to go?
Man, I see a lot of momentum coming on Dual Kevin's side with the way he's kind of playing these matches, man. He had a decent like up and down kind of situation. He was like fighting an easy match, then fight a really difficult one, then fight an easy one, where he felt like super comfortable. And now it's like he's going up against Dew after coming off this 3-0. But Dew has been cooking. He has not dropped a game in this top 8 yet.
Dave, you're actually right. I went to sanity check you. I was like, is that true? Yes, it is, Brad. JB knows his shit. He didn't just make up a figure for everybody at home to see. No, he did his homework. Damn. Knuckle Dew looking super dominant.
Yeah, so it's gonna be real tough, man. It's all about weathering the storm and be able to see how quick can you get that reset. If you get it down to where it's like a 3-2 situation, man, I think Era's favors the side of NuckleDu in that situation. He has 3 games to play with, be able to try to calculate as much knowledge that he needs in order to take this tournament tonight. So yeah, I would say get this 3-0 quick. Get it knocked out.
I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I think if this first set drags out and you're dual Kevin, that's just, there's nothing good about that for you. But, you know, I wonder who you think is going to ultimately take it between these two players and how you think this character matchup is going to go.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of like go ahead and like calling things out because of commentator curse, but man, dude was looking real good. He's looking real solid to take this tournament tonight. So like I'm expecting NuckleDu to take it. He's going with the Cammy pick.
He doesn't like Guile into Luke, or he recognizes he has a set to play with and he's choosing to play with it. In either case, do on the Cammy here for the first set of our grand finals tonight.
Oh man, we are seeing Cammy close this one out, which is crazy. I think though he's trying to test the waters. I feel like if dude loses this first game and loses it convincingly, he's going immediately back to Guile, not even playing games.
I think that's a safe bet. That feels really accurate. Like when you're up in winner side of grands, you know that you have breathing room. Dual Kevin has positional advantage here, but so to the deficit of the drive gauge. Each of these roundhouse blocks is problematic. And dude, okay, I swear to you, dude looked at that moment and was like, it's time to attack the drive gauge. And that's why he did what he did, which is why he earned this stun. He just got big jumping combo. How much are we committing? Goes for the tricky, empty, low reset to try to press the issue. We want more plus frames, and each of these roundhouses matter, and the jump in is going to close that first round out there for NuckleDu. What an expertly played round.
Yeah, for real, man. It's always about not only just character matchup, but it's also player matchup here. So I feel like NuckleDu knows what Dual Kevin wants to pull off. Like these guys have played so many different times, so many different situations, so many different games. So it's like, hey man, I know what you want. I'm gonna go ahead and mix it up on you and get this hit. Oh, this is nice right here, getting that perfect parry. But you know what? Return the slab. Curves the cowardly dog, trying to get it in with another throw here.
So what's the curse in this interpretation then?
Oh my goodness! Right now, it's kind of hard to say, man, because man, that bust out is something exactly what NuckleDu needed. Even though it's down to the life, he just needs one good hit. He's not gonna be able to get it here. Indeed, agreed.
Level
going
2.
into the Avenger. Yep.
I hope that's enough. Oh
no,
my
it's
God,
not.
it wasn't.
And you were burned out, but you can't DI though, so that is one good
Right.
thing.
Well, but this is 2 touches for Dual Kevin. Oh my God, towards strong overhead, just in the neutral, catches NuckleDu on some down back action, and we are 1 round apiece here in our game 1 of Grand Finals.
Oh, and this is a really good start by Dual Kevin. This is what he needs. Like I said, man, it's gonna be a situation like how bad did I get beat in this matchup? Right now, this is pretty close, and I feel like Dude might try the Cammy again if he ends up losing this game, but it's still not over yet.
Yeah, I think what we've watched right now, I agree with you. I don't know that this screams go to Guile. You need something hella different. Went for some sort of, I don't know if that was supposed to be, you know, instant air knuckle or something. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, NuckleDu's gotten the better of this corner interaction now. Still has 3 bars in the back, plus frames. Cammy can really abuse you while you're in burnout, man.
Oh my God, you might
That's actually huge.
be dead. You might be close to dead, if not dead.
That's too much scaling, right? There's no way this kills you.
50%. 50%.
Oh my God.
50%. That's what I yelled at every single time. Like, bro, I don't care. CA does not scale below 50%, son. That's why. I'm like, ain't no way you're dead.
That's actually crazy.
50%.
You can say it 50%. That's just a numeral. I watched it with my eyeballs. That was an actual set. We managed to make the uppercut whiff, though, there did NuckleDu, who gets the side switch off of the OD spiral arrow as well.
Oh my God, my man is like Shulk. He's really feeling it right now. Oh, the back throw, though. Dual Kevin is not completely out of this round. He tried to go ahead and bait something there.
Yeah, that was like... That was 3 layers of obfuscation, my man. I always mess up on that word. I hate that word at work. I hate it on console. Let's never do it again. Anyway, Dual Kevin has the positional advantage, but not the light or drive gauge advantage.
Oh, no. Up 2 right now, man. He is looking to go 2-0 in this set. With the Cammy pick busting it out for grand finals. So yeah, he absolutely not only knows the matchup that he's dealing with, he also knows the player. And he's proving it right now. Oh, what a bait.
Oh my God, what a bait. All right, Do firmly in the driver's seat right now. Jab checks connect, both players on 3 bars, but Kevin on the back foot positionally, on the back foot drive gauge wise. My man does not want the block. It's clipped on the left leg as they land. Right into level 3, yeah, I mean, we just witnessed it, right? I don't need to ask you, JB, if it kills.
This is definitely going to kill right here. We got a 2-0 situation. Knuckle Dude is looking to send us home early tonight. In this grand finals, he's sitting on winner side. He's just 2 more rounds to close this out.
Nice jab check out of Kevin, though, in that spot. Dude thought they had a little bit more frame advantage than obviously they had, or maybe they were a little bit late trying to press the button after. In either case, it's the better of the interaction. But the standing roundhouse out of Cammy has been a problem so far for no shortage of people in this top 8 tonight.
Yeah, for sure. No matter who was playing the character, that button has been a bane of the other opponent's existence. But right now, Knuckle Dude has a lot of work he needs to do. And this time, there we go. We're seeing the anti-airs coming off from Dual Kevin. And man, oh man, that dive kick though. Still locking it in, so it's not completely out the rim. But once again, DI is not an option.
All right, this is huge now, having that drive gauge advantage. We're able to bait out the DI, but our sweep doesn't connect. Dual Kevin gets out of the corner. We're still in a rough spot. Good, smart place to counter jab there from Kevin. Doesn't want to end up in burnout. Wake up DI, what a big bet. But the fact that Knuckle Dude had the presence of mind to be like, DI is the safest way you can spend the last bit of your meter. Instead, it connects for Dual Kevin to close out the round.
Just like I said, it was a stop sign because Knuckle Dude was using that drive versus trying to get that pressure as much as possible. So it's not completely out the realm as Dual Kevin at least gets this game out of here, but you gotta be wary of some of these buttons. You cannot whiff anything in front of Knuckle Dude or he's going to pounce.
Okay, anti-air on the cannon spike, back throw now. Dual Kevin gets the better of the screen position. Overhead, still plus. Another throw. No anti-air this time.
Yeah, but this is definitely a position that Dual Kevin wants to be in right now. Got Cammy locked in the corner. As long as he just makes sure he keeps it locked in the corner, makes to get the right hits that you need, right counter hits like that, just be fine. But I say that where you get the side switch.
All right, this is huge, but once again, we've already seen that Dual Kevin is willing to bet their last bit of drive gauge on a DI if they feel as though they can live through the interaction. So we're gonna have to see. Life is fairly even here, but if Knuckle Dude can take this round without having to commit all of their super bar, that would be massive for them, really fishing with that standing roundhouse. That does so much drive gauge damage.
Oh, that burnout there, and this time DI is an option. Was an option. Level 3, Dual Kevin's gonna get a game out of here.
You know what was crazy about that was the fact that Dual Kevin had the wherewithal to just very slightly walk forward and be like, yeah, I get it. There's a thing you need to do, and what you need to do is try to own this space.
Yeah, that's actually a very interesting thing that you bring up there, and I think that's something that Dual Kevin's probably trying to take into this game number 4. Ooh, wow. Just raw overhead.
Okay,
so yeah, man,
finish out the low forward target combo there, because I think maybe Kevin didn't want to, 1, commit drive gauge, and 2, just like own the special move after, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, so an interesting thing about that, you're seeing like a couple of situations where Kevin is like not taking advantage of, like randomly. For some reason, like you can step back and kind of get a shimmy off of it as well. So in certain spots, I think that was one of those situations where he decided to just go for the media instead, just in case. Just to see if we can check some kind of wake-up situation. Well, yeah, man, it was a really good end up there, and Dual Kevin is not out of it at all, man, taking that round.
No, I mean, he's playing great. The way that, like, the very, very tip of low forward is threatening NuckleDu so much right now. We finally find the throw and we're able to get back in the driver's seat, but immediately surrendering frame advantage off of just like a naked standing medium kick and going back to try to fish in this whiff punish position, where I feel like Dual Kevin has made the decision to be like, I'm not going to commit unless I know I can feel confident doing so. There's not a lot of wishy-washy neutral play in pokes coming out of Dual Kevin so far.
Yeah, man, what a backdash, though. You're able to get a side switch combo because of it. And now we're just back in the neutral. Something that Dual Kevin is, man, the one mistake that he makes, throwing out a fireball way too close. And this is going to be more pressure for NuckleDu. It's not where you want to be in this situation if you're Dual Kevin.
Right. Yeah, you don't go for throw there because a throw isn't going to be enough to kill, so you go for the shimmy. Now you're in a spot where it doesn't matter. You go for throw. It works out just fine. Oh, we wanted to walk forward. We believed we got another throw, but instead NuckleDu's going to be able to cash that out into the CA, and we're 2 games apiece here in our grand finals.
Oh, man. Get into a situation. Do we want to go ahead and now think about the switch just to see if you want to close this out tournament out, or do you want to just ride out the Cammy because you're doing so well so far?
It's definitely the Cammy. I think the way this set has gone, I am not anticipating a Guile switch. Even if Dual Kevin wins the set, I don't know that I necessarily anticipate a Guile switch off rip anyway.
Ooh, dive kick into your face. And I kind of talked about this before as well, man. You're getting all these different games in order to like get as much information. I think NuckleDu is like, you know what? Actually, I was just getting my butt kicked on purpose. Look at this life lead he's built right now, but Dual Kevin has a lot of work to do.
Are you suggesting that NuckleDu trains Dual Kevin wrong purposely as a joke?
No way.
There's no way. Well, hey, Du still has the life lead, but he had a much stronger life lead before this happened. DI Connect, we're not quite at the corner. Jump in goes unanswered. All this chip damage to the drive gauge matters so much. Standing Warehouse connects, and it's set point for NuckleDu.
Yeah, here we go. This is tournament on the line. Dual Kevin's gonna have to figure something out for this round. He wants to stay alive here.
So much posturing in neutral, but NuckleDu's generating so much threat without really committing to a lot of buttons. I really appreciate the way he's representing the threats behind Cammy's neutral toolkit, but still finding spots to just walk up and throw you. God damn, why are you reaching?
Ooh, that whip punish was just glorious. Side switch though. And get the meaty. Overhead connects. This is gonna be a lot of damage coming. Let's go for the. Yep, he's just going for the neutral jump there. Try to see if he can bait out the throw. What a call out. We'll be able to get a side switch combo off of this.
Huge win because no! Dual Kevin was in burnout. Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no, but we saw it coming. As soon as we saw that, we're like, I think he's actually dead here. Dual left the room and called us. Yeah, GG's tournament, shake my hand.
Absolutely nuts. That was such a crazy situation to close that one out, but big ups to NuckleDu. 3-2 taking that dub. I am double checking those Maturino codes to make sure that there's none left.
Yeah, they are 0 for sure.
All right, bet. Cool. So that ensures then that, you know, Du gets all of that money that would have disappeared. Thank you so much for showing love to us tonight and to showing love to all of our players. I could prattle on, but I'm sure Bunch is just waiting to, you know, come in and do his nightly thing.
Absolutely.
He's definitely leaving.
Actually doing something in the background.
I was like, damn, this silence is actually exposing me. I was like, I threw the ball to you, and you were like, why'd you pass it to me?
I actually like just oddly enough fell asleep at the wheel on like a couple things, and I was like, oh yeah, tournament's over here. Blah, 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 blah. So I was sending the link to the players. No, but yeah, for real, thank you. Yo, this was a great tournament to come back. This was a great event to kick off.
Heck yeah.
Thank you for coming to the first official kickback. You know, our 60th local since our like third hiatus. Thank you so much.
Many times.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're still here. We're still kicking. We're still doing what the fuck we want. So yeah, we literally have 3 months blocked out of players So every Thursday there's gonna be a new guest. So a little hint: our next guest played tonight. That's all I can say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, if anybody guesses it, if you can guess it, I'll gift a sub.
They played on stream too, to make it easy for you. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you to the players, of course. Thank you to the viewers. If you lurked, thank you. If you watched on YouTube, thank you. If you literally just hit the sub button, the follow button, thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. If you use these coupon codes, thank you. If you subbed to the Casa YouTube via Maturino, thank you again. Thank you to Maureen, first and foremost.
Yes.
Spectacular guest from top to bottom. The minute I DM'd her, she was like super ecstatic. Like, I didn't think that she would come on the show, and I don't know. That was maybe just like imposter syndrome or whatever. But I'm so glad that like to have a woman of her magnitude on the show as the first the official first episode. Shout out to Redman, but the official first episode like really kills it. And I need to have more women on this show. It's just like that, and that's the way it is. Thank you to my staff, Brad and JB on the ones and twos, Doctor on the stream, and Dan holding it down in social media. Shout out to Dom holding it down in the Twitch chat. And happy birthday, Jacob. And I was forgetting something. I was supposed to say something here. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I missed. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Yo, we'll see you next Thursday. I don't know who to raid yet, so somebody say something. I'll figure it out. Yeah,
man. Like I said, it's always a pleasure to be here, man. It was an awesome start to the kickback. Indeed. I'm blessed to be on the official first one. So appreciate you guys asking me to come out, man. Always great to see a great top 8, great tournament as usual. Right? Anything? Oh, man, just great to conversate with you, man.
Yeah, I truthfully did not realize that you and I had not done this before, because you've come through for Casa so many times. And I was just like, yeah, if you've been on Casa, we've definitely worked together. So it's wild to me that we hadn't. Thank you. I'm glad that when I reached out to you, when I knew Maureen was the guest, I wanted to make sure that I found somebody that, already knew her a bit and could, bring a particular perspective to that segment. You brought exactly what I want out of it. So thank you so much. And thank you for saving my ass as many times as you have of coming through for a last second sub for me. For tonight, for our Thursdays.
I remember a lot of nights I was like, Brad, who's on commentary?
Yeah.
And we were fumbling last minute, and JB comes out of nowhere, and I was like, that's the guy right there.
Yeah.
Keep that guy's phone number real close.
Oh, you're on speed dial, let me tell you.
Sure.
Hey, always down to help when I can, man.
Yeah. But
I appreciate it.
Coming through.
So we're not gonna delay any further. We're gonna kick it over to Chris the Tarian. Give him a shout out, give him a follow. Let him know where you came from. Maybe we can get him in here one of these days.
Oh, that'd be dope.
It'd be great to see.
Who knows? Maybe he'll be on the next kickback. I just lied. He wasn't in the tournament. If you were paying attention, that was a trick. Well, let us know on Twitter who's gonna be the next one. Maybe I'll give something away if somebody guesses right.
Bunch for just making sure everybody was awake and paying attention.
A little bit.
But that's it for us. The raid went through, I think. So
yep, I sent it.
Bye.